Kaboom! Teach them! Always make sure the message reach them.
Live from Kingston, Jamaica, broadcasting around the world. You're watching the Teach Them YouTube show. Intellectual, yet stimulating. Fair, frank, and factual. This is Extra Class, streaming to the world and beyond.
You know, it's Teach Them, the #1 intellectual blogging panel on the YouTube channel.
Peeps, big up to the nice and decent self. Big up to all of the people who are checking already. Big up to the people who are just checking. We know say, you know, the big TVG, I think Nationwide News 94, I think the Gleaner, everybody has stream. So you know say, you know what I mean, our thing not really as well known as for them things. So we just work with what we have. You understand? We give thanks to the ones them. Please share the stream, nevertheless, with your friends and your family and all sort of people. Share it with some PNP people and some JLP people. You know what I mean? We give thanks. You know the thing. Hold on, I share this from my status and drop in a group and bring in some people and you know the thing go on. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So we there, peeps. We give thanks. Right now, me there. I want better than these things. You understand? Up on the road this morning, do some drive run, capture some drive run footage. I never come out of the car for a second. You understand what I mean? I say, window wine up most of the time, car out the road, they're rough. You know what I mean? As I said last night, the voter turnout would have been low. It is even lower than I would have imagined. I am hearing it is somewhere in the early mid-30s compared to 47-48% last election 2016. There were 1.9 million people registered to vote. The numbers were abysmal. Naturally, in some areas, the weather was an issue, as I said it would have been last night. We're not taking no credit, but we don't see it. Plus, the whole COVID situation is also fresh in many people's minds. So that would have been serious problems. You understand? Yeah. So right now, count the polls would have ended at 5:30, I think. Or 5 p.m. 5:30, 5 p.m. One of them time. You understand? So the counting has begun. Some of the early count have been popping up over the place. In the last time I checked, the Jamaica Labour Party was leading in 19 seats thus far to 17 for the PNP. That was updated to 21 for the JLP, 7 for the PNP. I am sure that there would have been changes thus far. I suppose the People's National Party would have closed that gap somewhat and stuff. I'm seeing where TVJ has declared 2 seats already in favor. One in favor of the Jamaica Labour Party, which is Desmond McKenzie in Kingston Western and Mark Golden. See, I don't remember what Mark Golden constituency name off at the top of my head. So early days, as I said, I was on the road today observing what was going on. People were milling about people. Some of the polling stations were like ghost towns. Yeah, just the election day workers in some instances, few voters and stuff. I guess some people would have gone early before I would have gotten there. Some people would have gone after I was there. So that is the situation. We would have discussed at length last night as to what possibilities may exist. I saw where the minister, the opposition, the leader of the opposition, Dr. Peter Phillips, in an interview today after he cast his vote, said that if he lose the election tonight, he will be stepping down not only as party president, but also stepping away from politics. Saying he would have predicted that his party will win 40 of the 63 seats. When the Prime Minister was asked, he said that he believes they will retain the 34 that they currently have, plus them have them eyes on a few more. So the Prime Minister was a little bit more cautious, while the opposition leader was very, very confident. It would appear in saying that they will be winning 40 seats. He would have also placed himself in a situation where at the end of the day, you know the thing go. he will have to, if he lose, step aside, as he said. I'm sure many people will be holding him to that. I am sure that the People's National Party don't want to lose the election, but I suppose there will be a few people in the PNP who may be smiling, chuckling inside, saying that their time is near. Who knows? Let's see. Still early days. The voter turnout would definitely influence the outcome in some seats. Some seats that we say, X-man or X-woman are going to win, that may not actually be the case. So we watch and see what is the situation. We watch and see how the night unfolds. The headquarters for both political parties, there will be some either winning speech or concession speech tonight from wherever. I think the JLP will be doing some virtual thing, while I'm seeing at the PNP headquarters, when I saw it earlier, that there were supporters there already and stuff. I suppose they are following the COVID-19 protocols. I would hope so. And I would have made an observation today as well, even though there weren't many people on the road in the long run, that may be beneficial to us as a people, as the fewer people who were on the road voting today is the fewer people who may have been exposed to the COVID-19 situation. But the constituency in which I saw the greatest disregard for the COVID-19 protocols was in St. Catherine East Central. I think that is the name of the constituency, being contested between Alonda Terrelong and Raymond Price. In the Gregory Park division, it was a party. You understand what I say? And bad things may happen as a result of that. So we see Fenton Ferguson is currently leading Michelle Charles over in St. Thomas Eastern, in 54 to 46%. Anne-Marie Vaz is slightly ahead of Reverend Purcell St. Aubin with 30 of the 127 boxes counted at this point in time. So Mr. Purcell was leading for a little bit. So we'll see how that one develops. Tamika Davis is currently leading Ian Ailes in Hanover Western, 14 of 111 boxes count. So still early days. It is all about the boxes that have been counted, which division do they come from, because some candidates would be stronger in some divisions. So we'll have to watch and see what I go on. I have been hearing along the grapevine that Ian Ailes out in Hanover Western is in a bit of trouble. He says otherwise, but Tamika Davis, by all accounts, have been doing some work out there, and she is leading at this moment by over 140 votes after 14 of the 111 boxes have been counted, a 54 to 44%. I mean, that could change with one box, so we don't know. We keep monitoring to see what is happening. Robert Montague is currently leading Jason Stanford in St. Mary Western. 17 of the 140 boxes counted so far. Lisa Anna is leading Delroy Grandstand out in St. Anne Southeastern by 58 to 42%. 33 of the 126 boxes counted already. Marsha Smith is currently leading Keith Brown. Marsha Smith representing St. Anne Northeastern. That is the constituency that Shiny Robinson would have held for about 3 elections running. So I suppose based on Shiny's track record in the constituency, the Jamaica Labour Party may hold on to that one. Dayton Campbell is currently leading in St. Anne Northwest. The thing fly off. Xavier Main is leading in Southwestern St. Anne. Leading Valentino Wint by, well, over 1,000 votes there. So Xavier Main, 29 of the 103 boxes counted already. So still early days, peeps. I suppose I'll be taking some calls as we go along to hear how people are feeling, hear how people are think, what they expect, what will be the way going forward, irrespective of what the results are. Desmond McKenzie, as I said, TVJ would have declared that already. He's leading by miles. 18 of the 89 boxes counted. He has over 800 vote lead at this point in time, 75 to 25%. So we're keeping an eye on that. Out in Centre and Southeastern, Delroy Granston Zane is actually doing better than I expected him to do, even at this early stage. He is keeping close tabs on Lisa Anna early out, 57.96% to 42% thus far. I'll tell you how many boxes have been counted so far. That one is a little bit surprising to me because I thought Lisa Anna had full control of that constituency. Not that nobody now go vote for the JLP, but I was expecting her margin, even at this early, to be even greater. So we're watching and seeing. Montague lead has been closed considerably, 17 of 144 boxes. So Lisa Anna 1,183 to 854. I mean, that would seem comfortable, but 33 of 126. Lisa Anna 58% of the vote so far. So we're keeping an eye on all things. I will be here until the election has been declared. Crystal Tomlinson is trailing Juliet Cuthbert Flynn in the Centre and West Rural constituency, 13 of 132 boxes counted. I sincerely hope come next election, I will be in a position where I'll be able to share the graphics and keep you updated as to these things. It's a dream of mine and something I am going to work on. It would be nice to kind of, that would be a nice 4 or 5 year growth where I can, in real time, pull the information from the Electoral Office of Jamaica and present it in a very graphically pleasing way. So I'm going to write that down as one of my goals. Let's see how it goes. Breaking news, social media, still early days. Tentatively, TVG has declared 2 seats already. I was seeing where Centre and Northeast, Marsha Smith is still leading Keith Brown, 68 to 32%. Dayton Campbell, still hanging on to his lead, 30 of 127 boxes. He has 49.6% of the vote. To Crystal Lee, 42.8, and Peter Shan, 7.6. Peter Shan is not being as great a force as I thought he would have been. So what of them people that would have followed back him look like them either vote for Dayton or Crystal Lee. So we don't know. Make a watch and see. Yeah. So that are some things. So I can't say who is leading. So far 2 seats have been declared unofficially by TVJ. Desmond McKenzie and Mark Golding, respectively. Imani Duncan Price, that is Kingston Central, traditionally a PNP seat. It was held for a long time by Dr. Ronald Thwaites. He would have stepped away and Imani would have triumphed in a by-election over Andrew Raymond Price earlier in the year. She should retain that seat. But Donovan Williams, by all accounts, have been making up some grounds in the constituency. And when I was in the constituency today, it was just based on eyeballing the situation. The voter turnout would have appeared to be evenly split. And to my knowledge at this point in time, that is the constituency that has received the lowest voter turnout. No, lie. One of the constituencies. I think East Kingston and Port Royal, which is a constituency currently held by Philip Paulwell, has received the lowest voter turnout thus far. Unofficial, we'll keep an eye on that and see what happens as we go forward. Yeah, so we're continuing to look at the situation. Again, on the drive today, the JLP is currently leading in 25 seats. The PNP is leading in 7. That is as being reported by Nationwide News. So I'm monitoring TVJ on one iPad here. So Nationwide on my next iPad. Well, long story, yeah? So money run teach. Who get the money? Auntie Lisa. And big up to the people when I watch the stream. I appreciate the thing. I know say TVJ oversaw, JNN oversaw, Gleaner oversaw, Nationwide oversaw. And many people have chosen to come and watch T chat off in face. Not the most experienced political analyst. So it's something that I enjoy. It's something that I am growing into. Me like the part of the politics there, as I've said before, not the corruption, nepotism, cronyism, criminal association part of the politics, but I like that aspect of the thing there. So I really and truly appreciate the ones them who would have found it fit to bring them eyeball over here. So we give thanks. You understand what I say? I guess we look about we tell our done. So we give thanks. So we here, as I said, I will take a few calls later on. Like me talk a lot last night. I'm tired. Yeah, and so I don't want to pressure me. Militant, what you deal with? Me see you say earlier, so we vote for SOE, you know, brother. I know you're president of the SOE party. How it go? The oxygen one go on, brother. You know, we're there. I go and observe the thing. The polls close at 5:30. Why me keep saying? I think it's 5:30 officially. Or 5 o'clock. I don't remember. Somebody correct me now, because I know. You understand? Big up to the person just dislike the stream. We give thanks, see me. You understand what I say? You did see it. And currently, unofficially, based on nationwide news, they are saying that the Jamaica Labour Party is leading in 25 constituencies, while the PNP is currently leading in 7. So, still early days, still a long time to go. 5 p.m. Gonna forever. Big up yourself, family. I appreciate that. I'm not gonna forget that. Zane and thing. Yeah, big blessings, Miss John Gray. A lot of things on your mind sometime and information flying here, there, and everywhere. And it is not always in sync. I think a few politicians are currently sweating more than others. Zane, I am watching you on my phone and NN on my TV. And TVG and my TV. Big up yourself, Maurice Barnes. Appreciate the support. You understand? Ian Ailes is starting to close on Tamika Davis. But Tamika Davis is still leading out in Hanover Western. 119 of 111 boxes counted thus far. She has 57% of the vote with 996 versus 719 for Ian Ailes. That is one of the seats. I think that is one of the sitting MP who is sweating at the moment. Dayton Campbell, to a lesser extent. The Peter Shand effect is not as great as I would have anticipated. And I don't know that Crystal Lee would have done enough and spent enough time in the constituency to challenge Dayton at this point in time. Over in Portland Eastern, Reverend Purcell Jackson is giving Anne-Marie Vaz a bigger fight than I would have thought. Venetia Phillips, many people had Venetia Phillips as somebody who may have created an upset, dethroning Favour Williams. I wasn't one of those persons who were of that view. Not that I think that Favour has done extremely wonderful work in the St. Andrew Eastern constituency, but for some strange reason, she seemed like somebody who the people out there like. You know, Angela Brownberg, I go win St. Andrew Southwestern. I was in the St. Andrew Southwestern constituency for a while today. I never venture into certain parts because I don't know that constituency they like that, and I don't really have no link around there and them things. So, you know, sometimes I just keep a straight road. So Angela Brownberg, I suppose we probably can declare that 50 of 92 boxes. I think Angela Brownberg will win that seat for the PNP easily. And other MPs who I think are sweating at this point in time, I am not sure that Pernell Charles Jr. is sitting as comfortable as he would want, because I think Patricia Duncan Sutherland is a very worthy opponent, a very worthy adversary, and thing. So he may not be sitting as comfortable as he would wish. Tova Hamilton out in Trelawney. I don't remember Trelawney what. She is contesting, she's competing against Victor Wright, I think. I think that is a seat that you need to keep your eyes on. PNP country traditionally, but I think Tova would have done some work down there. The people has been speaking. Fenton Ferguson is leading Michelle Charles by less than 100 votes at the minute. Well, just over 100 after 55 boxes of 123. Dr. Fenton Ferguson is leading 52% to 48% of the votes. On the Jamaica Labour Party side, I think Alanda Terrelong may be sitting a bit uneasy, as even though Raymond Price was parachuted into the St. Catherine East Central seat in very short notice after Dr. Winston Delahaye stepped away, I think that Raymond would have connected with some of the people in the constituency there, and I don't think that Terrelong is as comfortable as he would want to be. See, as we said, Tova Hamilton is currently leading Victor Wright by about 300 votes. Zane, there's an independent candidate out there as well, who is Genevieve Dawkins. After 36 of the 135 boxes, she has 55% of the vote. As I was saying, I think Victor Wright is in a little bit of a problem, as Tova Hamilton, based on the word in the street, has been doing Trelawney Northern has been doing some work out there, and as me say, I saw me here in the street, so may I tell you know what go on. How it looking for Southeast St. Elizabeth? I don't really remember seeing anything yet. So I don't know. Rhoda May Crawford is currently leading Bunting. I also, and I said it last night, that Bunting, I don't know that Bunting's command in central Manchester is as strong as he would want to believe. As I remember when Danville Walker went up against him one election in the past, it was extremely close. Tova Hamilton has been ruffling some feathers, and I suppose she is in with a shot. I think Bunting may have enough still to hold on to that seat, but I don't know that Bunting, as one of the big men in the People's National Party, has the greatest command of his seat. So also in PJ Patterson's old constituency, I think that is Eastern and over. No, somewhere in Eastern Westmoreland, I'm not sure. Somebody can tell me. I think that the JLP candidate was leading at the time. JLP, brother, 18 years. PNP sit for us. Or never sit. Lord of Lords. That is not even important right now. We are going to talk about the results. You understand what I say? We talked about that last night. Valerie Robertson is currently leading Darrell Vaz. You know, I was saying earlier while I was in the kitchen to my partner and my mother-in-law that be interested to see what go on in West Portland, because Valerie have a little spunk about her. You understand? She make it thing nice. You understand? I think though that Darrell Vaz will have more than enough to hold on to the seat. Still early days. It all depends on where the boxes, which division the boxes are from that have been counted before. But Valerie have a little spunk about her. You understand? She bring a little vibes to it thing. So Wickham McNeil is currently leading Marlon Wilson, 2 of 121 boxes. In Westmoreland Western, Dr. Wickham McNeil is one of the powerhouses in the People's National Party. And by all accounts, he will retain his seat, but still early days. So I could say, well, go on. And think, update. So the Jamaica Labour Party, unofficially, is currently leading in 28 seats based on the counts, while the PNP is currently leading in 11. So 28 lead for the JLP to 11 for the PNP. That is all unofficial, and that information is being supplied by Nationwide. Ian Hales is slowly closing on Tamika Davis. 31 of 111. Tamika has a 1% lead with 1,461 votes to 1,409 to Ian Hales. As I said, the word in the street is that Ian Hales is in trouble. So we see he has been closing in the last couple of updates. So he has been probably, I think this would be his third time as MP or fourth time, I'm not sure. Victor Stewart, Manchester Southern. Victor should hold on to that seat, but Robert Chin is currently leading him 56 to 44 after 43 of 114. Venetia Phillips is closing the gap on Flavel Williams nicely in PNP context. 44 of the 110 boxes. As I said, Venetia has been viewed as somebody who has the potential to dethrone Favour Williams, as I said, I wasn't one of those persons who felt that it would happen. But you never know. Venetia has been councillor in the Augustown division for donkey years, I suppose. Delroy Chuck is currently leading David Tulloch, 61 to 25%. The maths in the other prides. You understand? 61 to 25%. I don't know who work out that, but after 4 boxes, Delroy is out in the lead. I suppose Delroy would be one of the men who would be confident of retaining his seat. But as I said, you never know. Carl Samuda over O'Neill Lynch, leading after 5 of 79 boxes, with 70% of the votes counted thus far. Dwight Thomas, why be divided in a small country? Interesting. Joan Gordon Webley, who I think is a dark horse. She is very, very experienced on the political stage. She is the opponent for the Prime Minister's wife, Juliet Holness, in St. Andrew, East Rural. Mrs. Holness is leading at the moment, but Joan has been around the block, and I suppose when it comes on to election, it's not always popularity. It's about who can mobilize the people, who can get the people out to vote. James Robertson is currently leading Marsha Francis. Marsha Francis running upon him wickedly in the last election. And I think the numbers in that election was very, very, very small, the winning margin. And she is back, the principal for, I think, Paul Bogle High or Robert Lightburn High. Malava was the candidate, but he was switched very late in the game. He said he wanted to focus on his job as principal. Seeing Rowan Chung, the man we kind of spent some whole heap of money for advertisement, has gotten 13 votes so far, while Peter Bunting is still trailing Rhoda Crawford in Manchester Central, 31 of 128 boxes. Early days. Interesting, some interesting battles shaping up. Some people are sweat. DJ are sweat. Michael Phillips leading Damian Young in Manchester Northwestern. He's doing well. He has 60% of the votes so far to 40% for Young. 3 of 100 boxes. Early day. It can't be 3 of 100 boxes because 6,000 and 4,000 something. So I think that information, I think that the data there is not correct. But I don't see where you have 10,000, 11,000 votes in 3 boxes. Them box them must well, but there are some big box, the carton box them there. So make we see when the thing update properly. What will be what? Yeah. So are them look at things they are going. How is L.A. Lewis doing? Richard Hassan widely favored to retain his Clarendon Northwestern seat, is currently leading 43.4% to 37% to Philip Henriquez of the Jamaica Labour Party. And the independent candidate, Merrick Cohen, he has amassed over 2,138 votes. So Mr. Merrick may well influence the outcome of this seat. You understand what I say? So this is one of the independents who is doing very well thus far. Merrick Cohen, I am not familiar with him. I've never seen him. I never hear him talk. But him seem like the people them down there like him. Interesting. See, so he has 19 points. Well, he will not win the seat, obviously. But he will definitely determine who wins. You understand? Dwight Siblis is currently leading Horace Daly. You know, so maybe not hear a little thing about Mr. Daly and him seat, you know. But I'm not too sure. I think Horace Daly will be able to hold on to that seat. Let's see. Dwight Siblis is very confident when he speaks. 45 of the 97 boxes have been counted and he's leading 55% to 43%. Interesting developments. TJ are going good on the coverage. Big up yourself, you know, Miss Kelly. You know, understand? We are journey. You understand? We are give thanks. We are fine. We look at feet them. You understand? For balance with big head so we don't turn over. And I take it, you know, one step at a time. As I want to offer, I'm going to go on one update. Oh, you see, card them information. Look here. TVJ. I want to fix something. I look while you show me something. Right now, I just 2 of the 107 boxes in Clarendon Northwestern. Yeah? And the Jamaica Labour Party representative is leading Richard Hassan. Horace Daly is trailing Dwight Siblis, as I said, by 7 and 6, 13%. Robert Nesta Morgan versus Dr. Desmond Brennan over in Clarendon, North Central. That is a seat vacated by Pernell Charles Sr. Robert Nesta Morgan is one of the poster boys of the Jamaica Labour Party. You know, Robert Nesta Morgan and I have some, you know what I mean, some history from the cockpit country, the back up. You understand what I say? Me not have nothing against the guy. You understand what I say? He is currently leading down there, so he's tipped to retain the seat for the Jamaica Labour Party. Interesting. Lowton Cousins is currently leading Kent Gammon for the People's National Party. Pernell Charles is currently leading Patricia Duncan Sutherland after 36 of the 135 boxes have been counted. But don't write off Miss Duncan Sutherland yet. She knows some people and some people know her look like, and make her watch and see what go on. Pernell Charles would have contested the by-election by himself. I don't know why that did make sense financially or otherwise and thing, but it's water under the bridge, and I suppose we'll see. Rudyard Spencer was removed from that seat, and unfortunately Ruddy Spencer would have suffered a stroke a few days ago. I have not received any update on his current situation. That is most unfortunate. I remember on nomination day, I would have uploaded a clip in that video where he was seen dancing, wearing his green shirt, obviously in support of Pernell Charles Jr. And unfortunately, he would have suffered a stroke. I sincerely hope that he is able, you know what I mean, to pull through and to recover in the shortest time possible. We don't wish them things upon no man. You understand? We don't say Roddy a big man, but we don't with stroke upon no man, big or otherwise. You understand what I say? So, I could watch it and see. Anting. Mary Cohen, big up Clarendon, Sanguinetti. Sanguinetti, I'm a place in the G Money Campbell, up a Bad Rock there, you know. You understand? Bad Rock and Sanguinetti and all of them corners there, I'm a street and I'm a lane and I'm a corner them there, you know. So big up to the people them from down at Sanguinetti. You understand what I say? Yeah, man. Mary Cohen, Mary. That name the sound familiar, I know come to think about it. I go do some research and see if I know Mary. ASAP Brixton, I go on family. Everything good, so you know where they are, what some of the folly in the poly tricks, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, and thing. So, yeah. Also today in Hanover, and I am not in any way at all attributing this to the electoral process today. A man was shot and killed outside a polling station after casting his vote. Let me share some information on that. Man shot and killed outside polling station in Middlesex, Hanover. So the Lucy police have cordoned off section of the roadway in Middlesex, Hanover, where a man was shot and killed by armed men outside a polling station this afternoon. It appeared that the male victim, yet to be identified, had just cast his vote and was walking from the direction of the Middlesex All-Age School when two men traveling on a motorcycle rode up to him. The pillion rider brandished a handgun and opened fire, hitting the victim multiple times in the upper body. He died on the spot. So dozens of People's National Party and Jamaica Labour Party supporters were sent scampering in the heavy downpour, with several persons leaving the scene without casting their ballots. So JLP caretaker Tamika Davis is going up against People's National Party Member of Parliament Ian Hills for the seat in the Hanover West constituency. So I don't know the genesis of this situation. What I know is that another Jamaican was murdered today outside a polling station. I know parallels will be drawn, and you may hear that it is politically motivated or otherwise. We don't know. It's very unfortunate. Also, former reggae boy and Tivoli Gardens representative Jeremy and Teddy Johnson is currently in hospital after being shot about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. Police investigators indicate that Johnson is among 3 people who were shot in Central Kingston. I was in Central Kingston for a bit today as well. All 3 are reportedly in stable condition. The shooting is not believed to be politically motivated. Yeah? So we hope that Teddy and the other 2 victims managed to recover from their injuries, and that investigation will lead to the apprehension of the persons who were involved. Juliet Cockbirth Flynn is still leading Crystal Tomlinson in St. Andrew West Rural. Manchester South, Robert Phillips is still leading Michael Stewart. Interesting one there. Seeing after 50 of the 114 boxes have been counted, so almost halfway through that counting. Robert Chin, not Robert Phillips, Robert Chin is holding on to his lead. Michael Stewart is not far off, though. Michael Stewart has been a very vocal member of the People's National Party in recent times, so he would have, I'm sure, felt that he was going to take home the seat for the People's National Party. Let's see. St. Andrew Western, Dorland Francis versus George Hilton. Hilton is a seasoned, well, Anthony Hilton is a seasoned politician. He's currently trailing at the moment. Crystal Lee is now leading Dayton Campbell in St. Ann Northwestern. As I'm telling you already, no, keep an eye on that seat there. As I say, I'm not sure if Crystal Lee have enough to pull it off from Dayton Campbell, but he's currently trailing by over 700 votes. Zane Peterson has amassed 354 votes. I'm sure that Dayton Campbell would wish he had those votes at the moment. 58 of the 127 boxes, so almost halfway through that. Crystal Lee is well, the lead. TVJ keep on messing with the numbers, you know. But Crystal Lee is still a lead. I can't manage TVJ, right? As I say, hopefully come next election, I will be able to provide my own graphics and thing. Yeah, son. I go and work on it, you know. I go and work on it. Yeah, son. So I can depend on myself. See? And thing. Me and Scotty run it off, or I don't know if my daughter there, my son now go all enough them time. Let's see you go. Jody and Mary, and Jody and Mary is currently leading Dr. Peter Phillips. 5 of 111 boxes. Don't get excited there. I suppose that Peter David Phillips will retain that seat, all things being well. So Jordan pull out an early lead, and Jordan Myrie is the daughter of Buju Banton, actually. Did I teach? No, I never teach her, but I did not teach her, but I think she was at the institution at the time when I just started working there. Teach some other Buju youth still. So you know, yeah, so Peter Phillips a trail. Calm down. You understand? For that trail there, we saw how go on. Let me see if we can find one sound effects. Yeah. So Peter Phillips has 105 votes, 260 something. TVJ are confused me. God no. So Damian Young, me easy. Because me can't bother with TVJ right now. TVJ! When I ramp with my career over here saying I want to know. You understand? Every minute you change nothing. Michael Phillips, like his father, is currently trailing. I don't do Rasta. I don't do. You have to laugh, look at it. You know, you have to take bad things as a joke. So, father and son currently trailing. You understand? But all things being equal, Peter Phillips and Michael Phillips, I suppose, are tipped to retain their their respective seats. Venetia Phillips still I give Fayeval one run. Fayeval still leading with 57% of the vote so far. Almost halfway through that count. And thing. So Lady Anne want to go on Empress hope all is well enough. You know, we're there. Always good for see the Empress in the thing. You understand what I say? Yeah, man. Something. Yo, I don't know Rasta. I don't know. Gaza Valley, ODG. Yo, them man just left the channel gone about them business and them man they are from a long time, you know. But me no vex still. Me hope you alright, sir. Give thanks for the support. You understand what I say? Javan Carty, all orange background. My youth, you see on the state, you don't see the green eye background too. Yo, boy, I don't know Rasta. The man see the big old green earth, orange earth, and one ballot box over there, sir. With a one smarty of vote. It look like it's a man and that silk. I mean, don't know woman and looks and the man say just orange in the Rasta. And Javan, I'm a brother, you know. Yo, Jaja. Alright, so I could go back on some serious business now. Robert Miller, that is Big Rob, as them call him, St. Catherine Southeast. He's currently leading the very popular Colin Fagan. Fagan is very popular in that constituency. Many experts and pundits have tipped Colin Fagan to retain the seat for the People's National Party, but Robert Miller is currently leading after 6 of the 122 boxes were counted. In driving through that constituency today, the polling stations were very scanty. I suppose that maybe one of the constituencies that had a very low voter turnout. Michael Stern is still trailing Robert Chin. Surprisingly, because I kind of have one local list of the People's National Party people them who I think are going to retain them seat. Zane, I think about 23 of them who myself should retain them seat, and about 28 for the Jamaica Labour Party who I think would retain them seat. So I think there were about 12 left for them, you understand? And out of the 12, I think the PNP had 5, the JLP had 7. I don't remember. But they kind of right about something. I don't remember. Plus, I see one little thing similar with Dan Anderson. I not Pollster, but I do the thing. You understand what I say? So I see what I go on now. So Michael Stewart is still trailing Robert Chin. I am not familiar with Robert Chin. I don't know. Mikhail Creative Marketing is saying the PNP are lead. Okay, cool now. Yeah, man. Big up to the PNP. You see it? Yeah, man. And thing. Yes, Rasta. So, yeah. I think also an interesting constituency, I'm going to mention it, is a constituency that is being contested between Dr. Andre Orton and Attorney General Marlene Malahoo Fort. Marlene is the incumbent, but I think Andre Orton is not somebody to be taken lightly. I mean, he has said some things that I am certain he may not have said. He doubled down on the Dan Anderson criticism today, saying that Dan Anderson don't qualify basically same way as a pollster and thing, because him say if we then get rid of pollsters like Dan Anderson. Rhoda May is still leading one Peter Stunting Bunting. Call him tick like dumpling over Central Manchester. I want to tell you, Ruan Chung have 18 votes. The man move up from 13 to 18. 5 more people know the man. Yeah, and I'm going to give the man no nuance. Yeah, so let me say, Xavier Main is still leading Valentino Wint over in St. Anne Southwestern. Comfortably at the moment with over half the boxes being counted and things. So we are keep an eye on that. Zane Tony say, okay, talk to us. Early life, place of birth. Big up yourself, you know, toys. Manners and respect. Xavier Main, over half the boxes counted. He is leading by over 2,000 votes. Xavier Main is one of the sleepers in the Jamaica Labour Party. He's not in the media a lot. He's not somebody who apparently loves the limelight, but he is somebody who apparently his constituency thinks highly of. So he is one of the sleepers, I would like to call him, in the party. Marlene Malahoo Fort, Chaddy Murray, big up yourself, brother. Wagwan. As I say, Damian Horton, Dr. Damian Horton and Malahoo Fort constituencies want to keep eyes on, as well as it would not surprise me if Horton managed to wrestle that constituency from Marlene. I suppose Marlene will have other views on that. Pernell Charles is currently leading fairly comfortably over 2,000 votes versus Patricia Duncan Sutherland. I was expecting this to be a bit closer considering Duncan Sutherland's performance in the last general election. I don't know if not contesting the by-election is hurting her. That's a matter of opinion at this point in time. After 57 of 135 boxes counted, Pernell Charles Jr. has 67% of the votes counted in his favor. So we keep watching that one. That seat was last won by Rudyard Spencer in the 2016 general election, as I said. But like how I remember the things I fight up on my head, you know. It thing I go on. So yes, Rasta. Them things there. Let me read one look thing in the meantime. As though the Andre Orton say Dan Anderson, no know him I do. There is Dan Anderson would have called the election. He said advantage JLP. Pollster believes deficit too vast for PNP comeback. So the Jamaica Labour Party is on course for a re-election today amid what is expected to be the country's lowest voter turnout, partly owing to the crippling effects of the coronavirus pandemic. Pollster Dan Anderson has calculated. So the opposition People's National Party, which is seeking to stop the JLP from winning its consecutive contested elections for the first time since 1967, faces a steep climb, he added. Anderson's assessment is based on an assessment of election results from 2002 to 2016 and more than 50 constituency polls done since the last general election. 26 of those were done in the last month. So the ruling JLP entered today's battle defending 34 seats, as I said earlier, to the PNP's 29. But based on the analysis, the Dr. Peter Phillips led PNP comfortably holds 23 of the 29 seats they currently have. Comfortably. That is what Dan Anderson is saying, which it is expected to retain. The JLP is ahead, however, with 28 comfortable seats, which it should bring home. This leaves 12 seats up for grabs, and of that number, the PNP currently holds 5, but will be hard-pressed to retain all or even most of these, reads the Anderson analysis. The JLP just needs 4 to retain control of Gordon House. All the polls we have done so far, including 4 national and over 20 constituency polls, point to a clear victory for the JLP, Anderson told the Gleaner. But the pollster admitted that Jamaica's 18th general election since universal adult suffrage is taking place under totally unusual circumstances, pointing to the disruptive coronavirus pandemic and the rainy weather forecast for today. When those factors are considered in the context of 2016, in which those issues were absent and the lowest voter turnout of 47.7% was recorded, Anderson said no improvement in turnout should be expected. So Anderson would have gotten that correct as well, because he said that the voter turnout for this election will be lower than 2016, and it has been abysmal, extremely low. Zane, so which part were there now? Alright, yes. In fact, he said the expectation is that no more than 40% of the 1.9 million people registered to vote will exercise their franchise this time around. Seem correct, because we hear that the numbers are in the 30s at this point in time. I suppose we'll have to wait until the votes are counted and them something. And since the analysis shows that most potential voters for the PNP are 45 years and over, the outlook for the party may be grim, since the demographic is said to be more vulnerable to the coronavirus. This could significantly dent the PNP's chances of putting up a decent showing. Added to this is the fact that some 30,000 persons are said to be in quarantine and have been cleared to vote. It is anticipated that a significant percentage might opt not to do so, Anderson said. In an environment where 3,000 votes out of close to 1 million separates the parties in the 2016 election, the number 30,000 represents a very significant group, he added. People in COVID-19 quarantine and isolation will be allowed to vote, but under strict protocols. Though acknowledging that the election could ultimately be determined by the mobilization on the day, the JLP is poised to retake the reins of government. The PNP's leader, Phillips, has been upbeat, however, even projecting that his party could retake the government with a seat count close to the party's 2011 victory when it won 42 constituencies. Based on the enthusiasm and resolute will of comrades and many persons feeling disappointed from the ongoing poor management of the economy and COVID-19 spread, around 40 seats, Phillips told the Gleaner over the weekend. Onus, meanwhile, has steered clear of giving a prediction. Instead, he has argued that his administration has put in the work over the last 4.5 years that would justify a second term in the minds of Jamaicans. That hasn't stopped some of his senior party members from giving insight into the party's calculation. One official Central Party's inner workings told the Gleaner that the JLP is targeting between 37 and 42 seats. The latter would give the JLP a crucial 2/3 majority in the 63-seat House of Representatives. Another interesting seat is St. James Southern. St. James Southern has been held by DK Duncan for a while, but because of ill health, he stepped away. And former principal of Anchovy High School and Woolmer's Boys School, Dr. I don't remember, Dr. Walton Small, was placed as the standard bearer for the constituency, and he will be challenging Zane, 3-time candidate, Mayor of Montego Bay, Dr. Homer Davis. Dr. Homer Davis think the third time will be the charm. Let's see. Homer Davis is currently leading him early days. We'll watch. Daniel Lawrence is leading Luther Buchanan very slightly in Westmoreland Eastern after 87 of 117 boxes counted. His lead is less than 100 votes. And thing Westmoreland Western, we see now after 7 boxes, Marlon Wilson is leading Wickham McNeil. Still, as I said, I would expect Wickham McNeil to retain that seat. I could be wrong. You'd never know with these things. Yeah, so let me say. So, peeps, that was an analysis by Pollster Dan Anderson. Very widely respected Pollster now, I suppose. Derek Kelly, not DK Duncan. My apologies. Thanks, Kenny G. Derek Kelly. Lisa Anna is still leading after 86 of 126 boxes. She's leading by 119 votes. This is a surprise. So that is 16 and 26. So a little bit of box left. Enough box that still. You understand? So that's what 42 boxes left. And she has a 51% of the vote. I wasn't expecting that to be so close. Marsha Smith in Centre and Northeastern. I expected the Jamaica Labour Party to retain this seat, despite the fact that Shiny Robinson passed away earlier this year. That is a constituency that I hail from, Zane, and in all honesty, it is not a perfect constituency by no means, but I remember when I don't remember his name again. See, but when Shiny won that seat, what some of the things in the constituency were like and what they are today. A lot of things need to be improved, but I think Shiny Robinson would have done some work in Centre and Northeastern, in all honesty. Dayton Campbell is still trailing after 66 boxes. Is this one of the seats that an upset will be created tonight? Crystal Lee has been leading for a while now. She has 50.3% of the vote, followed by 43.6% for Dayton Campbell. And Peter Shan again, I have said it before, Peter Shan will not win the constituency, but Peter Shan will determine who wins that constituency because he has taken some of the votes that Dayton Campbell was expecting to get. Dr. Brennan is still trailing Robert Nestor Morgan after 8 of 100 boxes in Clarendon North Central. Dwight Siblis is still leading Horace Daly. That one is interesting. As I say, Siblis seem very confident, and the word in the street is Horace Daly has been dilly-dallying in the constituency. I don't know. I have not been to Clarendon North. Well, I have been there, but not very often. Clarendon Central. Mike Henry OJCD is currently leading the PNPs. I don't remember her name. I soon tell her. It got off of the screen. Perennial Charles Jr. is still leading. Patricia Duncan Sutherland. Still was expecting the fight there to be closer at this point in time. So, but I know. We'll watch and see. Philip Henriquez is currently leading Richard Azan after 14 of 107 boxes. Azan has been tipped to retain the seat, but it looks like Philip Henriquez of the Jamaica Labour Party has some designs on the constituency. Mary Cohen has polled 6 votes so far as an independent. Hope all I'm family member them vote for him, you know. Luton Cousins is leading Kent Gammon, who is Clarendon Southwestern. Who is the incumbent for that constituency? Somebody tell me now. Is it Gammon or Cousins? Not sure. Clarendon Southwestern. Now ring a bell. Somebody fill in that for me now, please, and Thanks. Currency and Morrison is currently leading Oswald Senior Smith. After 54 of 107, so almost halfway in that count. Oswald Senior Smith in an interview that I read. Zine, me not see nothing yet. Me even, you know, I soon tell you. Give me a little time. Zine and thing. So R. Scott left. Okay. So there's a PNP seats. Okay. Newton Wright is leading. Hugh Graham. I don't know his constituency that fly gone. Let me say I can tell you what go on. In a them time here. Big up to the people them teach. Me know you can't wanna teach. Me no know. Can't help. Okay. Alright, Lady Ann. So it is Noel R. Scott's. Well, he was the member of parliament, but he would have vacated the seat. So Cousins would have replaced him. Okay. Big up on yourself. So you say, uno teach me learn some things. You know what I think? Big up TJ. You understand? Appreciate that. You see, in East Portland teach. You know, so last time a pastor did that prayer for Anne-Marie Vaz Anne-Marie was leading, but the Reverend Johnson, I think his name, was performing well. The ladies them seem to have a liking for the Rev, because the Rev look like him either own a gym or he live there, or he rent one. So the ladies them look like them like him like. You understand? So I don't know if it's the ladies them a vote for the pastor like that, you know. Or I'm quiet. But some people been a vote. You understand? I said James Bond 007. Brother, what you deal with? You understand? I said Spinner Ken Gammon is Clarendon. Yeah man, Clarendon so. But me I say no, I was wondering who was the holder of the seat currently, but I'm hearing now, somebody reminded me that it is Noel R. Scott, but he's not seeking re-election. Rhyme Nation, where did family, all is well, sir. Trump and Biden is a better race. They ain't not gonna vote for Trump or Biden family. Then everything good. We don't support Trump or Biden around here. So you answer me and say, yeah man, auntie. If PNP when we suffer, but you know say Orlando Fear Club, the ear people say if GLP we not get them gonna suffer too. So I don't know, it look like everybody gonna suffer. It look like a sufferation right around the clock. I don't even know. The results not come out yet. No, the ballots are still being counted. Check. I pass through. Big up yourself in a Richie General. As a matter of fact, you know, I was to do a thing from a taller time, but I don't get to do it. Behave yourself, screen. Why that's something I move so fast? Stay one place. Boom. Man. Yeah. Alright, my friend. Big up yourself. PNP need a new leader. Boy, I have been saying that for a little while, but it's true I am no political activist or thing. I have said before that it really and truly would have been an uphill task. Teach them, look like Vaz in a trouble. Which one, Anne-Marie or Darrell? That me I say, you know, because me say it this evening and say, Valerie have a look at thing, but she have a look at spunk. So make we see. Zine, I have not seen the updates of Portland. So the JLP is currently leading in 47 constituencies to the PNP's 13 so far unofficial. Zine, 47 to 13. That me just say, yeah. And thing, so let me say I can give you some update. Let me say I can find Portland in I want to say things are going over Port. See what are going over Port here, so. Let me turn my iPad that way here so I can see more screen like. You understand? We big up the screen over here, so cause I don't know what is going on right here. Zane, boom, so. Hold on, let me turn it back, so. And turn off the chat with me, cause this now work out. Zane, boom, so. Close that. Boom, so. You understand? And then we go so boom, so. So, Flavor still a lead, Venetia Phillips, and thing. Wanna say I go on over Portland, Boston Jerk Festival? Wanna say? Let me see what I go on over Port today. Boom. Then I show that right, you know. Let me know where I go on. Not all of us know them name. You can't put them pick on party. No pang MVP. I'm not reach this yet. Next election. You get the selection. You understand? Yeah, man. When I reach this yet, family. So, you know what thing is a one-man band and it things that are way. Blessings, mother mean. You know what thing go. And these things. So, yeah. So, I go on in my dance, you know. Nothing for St. Catherine. Colin Fagan was leading the last time I saw. Robert Miller. Price was leading Terrelong the last time I saw an update. I don't know what is going on there as yet. Marsha France, Currency and Morrison is leading. As well Senior Smith. Then Babsy was leading. I don't see nothing for Warmington as yet. Yeah, Wheatley, I don't see film thing yet either. So, I can't say. What about St. Elizabeth? I don't say that yet in a family. Because you know, you can appreciate, so I pull the information from some other sources. So, I have to wait. Yes, big up to the people. If you're there for the first time, well forward to the thing. We appreciate the support. You know what I mean? And thing, Miss Monica Brown, big up yourself. You understand? But if you talk in the work for you, just leave. You understand? Me can't please everybody. You see me, I say, big up yourself. This is how we deal with the thing. That's how we reason with the people. Them. So if it don't work for you, thanks for the attempt of support. But you know what thing, there are other places. Yeah, man. Eastern and over, I think Ian Niels, he was trailing Tamika Smith. He was closing the gap. Out in St. James, Horace Chang was leading his constituency. Marlene Malahoo Fort was leading. That is very close. Homer Davis was leading Walton Small for a little while. And thing, so we don't know. Wickham McNeil was trailing a little. Rhoda May Crawford is still leading Peter Bunting. And thing, Lisa was leading St. Ann Southeastern. Crystal Lee was leading Dayton Camblin, St. Ann Northwest. Xavier Main was leading his constituency. I think that is, I don't remember, South West St. Ann, I don't remember. Yeah, man. And thing, blessings in a Raymond Barrett. You know, I appreciate the support. Give thanks. You see me? And thing, Javier Russell. Family, more time some people just need for bill, man. You understand what I say? Unnecessary talking sometimes. You see it? Yeah. Desmond McKenzie was leading. He will win that. Mark Golding was leading for the PNP. He will win that. Imani Duncan Price was leading. Donovan Williams. She's tipped to win that. Flavel was leading. Venetia Phillips. Very close. Flavel is tipped to win that. But Marsha Phillips, she rough like. You understand what I say? And thing. Who else? I'm not hear nothing with Patrick Roberts or Andrew Wallace constituency. The last time Peter Phillips did that trail. And Michael Phillips. Me not see no updated results yet. So me watch and see. And thing. Trelawney, Tova Hamilton was leading out there. Zane, Cousins was leading in Arscott's constituency. I won't tell her again. I don't remember everything off of my head. You understand what I say? Yes. Imagine if both Peters lose this. You would have take bad thing. Vaz is now leading good girl Valerie Nita Roberts out of Portland West. The Norman Dunn is currently leading Sugar Shane Alexis. Then Maurice Guy is leading Lennon Richards of the Jamaica Labour Party. Bobby Montague, St. Mary Western is leading J.C. Stanford. Not by a lot. Me say Stanford been do some work out there. I don't know. You understand what I say? And thing. Early days still some Philip Enriquez is still leading Richard Azan. Surprise. Dwight Sibley is still leading Horace Daly. 72 of 97 boxes. I dare say that Horace Daly is in trouble. Watch out now, peeps. Robert Nesta Morgan and Donkey Rider. Dr. Brennan is tied up. Kent Gammon is still trailing Lawton Cousins. Pernell Charles Jr. is still leading Patricia Duncan Sutherland. Hugh Graham is leading Newton Amos in St. Catherine Northwestern. Remember, member the St. Catherine constituency. St. Catherine Southwestern, Everall Warmington is leading. St. Catherine Southern, Fitzjackson is tied up with Delroy Dobney. Olivia Babsy Grange, I suppose we can call her one day. Babsy Grange win that. Fagan is now trailing Robert Miller. Natalie Nita Headley is currently leading Natalie. Dr. Christopherton is leading Mr. Brown of the People's National Party. Currency Morrison is still leading Oswald Senior Smith. Joyce Denise Daly is leading Dwight Garfield. I was in that constituency today. Denise Daly is of the People's National Party. Andrew Wheatley is leading Kurt Matthews. No surprise there. Raymond Price is leading Orlando Turlang. I don't see the numbers yet, but I that them I say right now. That is a seat to watch. The Orlando Turlang seat. You understand what I say? As me say, Orlando Turlang would have won that seat from Teach Them and I lead the passer by almost 200 votes. Check your WhatsApp. Which one? Okay, WhatsApp. Delroy slowly is leading Basil Waite. Basil Waite is a seasoned politician. He would have stepped away from the PNP, or the PNP pushed him one at the time, but he's back in the fold, I suppose. Franklin Witter is, hold on. Robert Chin is still leading Michael Stewart. That one is a close one. Rhoda is still leading Peter Bunting, 55 of 128. Damian Young is TVJ BF, sir. Hugh Graham is leading Newton Amos. The Hugh Graham Newton Amos seat, St. Catherine Northwestern. Somebody tell me about that seat there. Who is the incumbent? St. Catherine Northwestern. Who left that seat there? Somebody left it? I don't know. Tufton is leading 57 boxes of 120, leading Kenyama Brown. 76% of the vote. I guess we can call that seat for Dr. Tufton. I suppose he will retain that one. And thing. Denise Daly look like she has the beating of the JLP Dwight Pecker over in St. Catherine Eastern. When I went to St. Catherine Eastern today, the place was awash with people clad in orange. So Denise Daly look like her thing strong out so. You understand what I say? And thing. Andrew Wheatley is leading comfortably over Kurt Matthews and thing in St. Catherine. So I saw St. Catherine South Central. St. Catherine has so much constituency. My name is all of them, you know. You see, I need to sharpen up on them little things here, you know. But me I get old, so I have to see with me. Man, so we check my WhatsApp. My name is, you know. You see, you have so much things I do. So, you know, Colin Fagan. Yeah, man, early days, hold on. That WhatsApp group. Okay. 43 to 30. Yeah, I kind of have that data there, bro. Say JLP a lead in a 43 seats. But you see, true thing I come through so fast more time. I can't even to keep up. You understand what I say? Warmington is leading Kurt Wall and Upton Blake over there in St. Catherine Southwestern. Zane, 56 of 137 boxes. So Warmington is has almost a 50% lead over Kurt Wall. So I could see how that go. Warmington will be stepping away from representational politics after this election, he says. And thing. Robert Pickersgill. St. Catherine Northwestern, the constituency there. When I go down there, I see man still a water upon donkey. And Pickersgill was the Minister of Water and Housing. Yes, and St. Andrew North Central, Carl Samuda for the JLP is leading O'Neill Lynch. And thing, after 16 of 79 boxes, suppose Carl Samuda is tipped to retain that. Let's see how that goes. And thing, so the PNP is trailing in St. Andrew North Central, Carl Samuda is leading. And them so, yeah, in 2016, I go down there, down a donkey race, Emancipation Day, Independence Day. And I be people, me see a car water pot. That's why they can't do donkey racing. Because enough donkey down there. Because see true, a donkey them have to carry water. Regular, they have enough donkey for the donkey race. And the man was minister of water and housing at the time. And me I say, how could you be minister of water and housing in your constituency and no water? Boy, I don't know. Andrew Wheatley of the Jamaica Labour Party is leading in St. Catherine South Central. He has 78% of the vote, 4,552 compared to 1,240 after 71 of 100 boxes. I suppose we can call St. Catherine South Central for Dr. Wheatley. I don't think enough voting at the boxes that were left of the 29 boxes that are left for Kurt Matthews to get over 3,000 more votes than Mr. Wheatley. So I suppose we can call that for Dr. Wheatley. I suppose. You understand? Anting. Yeah. Big up yourself, you know. Yo, you know, so my brother just come through for me. Chaddy Murray TV. I can't go into some more things, because TVJ ramp with man career, you know. Let me tell you what I go on. Out there so first. I should open this on my iPad, you know, I have a bigger screen. Tamika Davis is currently lead, but a long time this, you know, we need some updated information, man. You understand? The JLP is leading in 42 seats. The PNP currently leading in 15 seats. You understand? I will leave to look a bit that. So I don't even know. I suppose Carl Samuda would have, you can probably declare that too. Then, Lisa Anna, that seat they're closer than what me did. You know what me there, I wonder. You see if the pastor brother with it for represent the Jamaica Labour Party first, we break the quarantine when them push him out, Simpson. Because me hear say Simpson did have make up some ground on a centre and southeast, you know. If Simpson had contested this seat, I wonder what might have a member say enough Labour right come demonstrate, say, them want Simpson and not vote for nobody else, you know. Yeah, early days, Scotty, but you then expect Lisa Anna, based on the work that she stated that she has been doing and shows on social media, and her charisma and her position in the People's National Party, whether formally or informally, and the history of Centre and Southeast, you would think that Lisa Anna would have a tighter grip on that constituency. You understand? Bev Dixon, you never in the street, I would have said that based on all things being equal, which they weren't, I mean, the COVID would have played a significant role. The weather in some parishes would have played a role. The voter turnout would have been low. But based on all things that I analyzed, I would have said many a times before now, before last night and last night, that in my humble opinion, Zane, amid all the corruption scandal, amid the struggle to deal with the crime rate, Zane, Carrie Douglas is trailing Julian Robinson in St. Andrew Southeastern. I think Julian was always favored to retain that seat. I think Carrie is out of her depth here. And yeah, so I think Julian Robinson will comfortably win that seat for the People's National Party. He's currently leading by 61%. Yeah, some of the aspects say, you know, I don't know what did I expect. So Lisa would then have a greater command of that seat here. You understand? So, I know what did I say? Say, I expect that the Jamaica Labour Party will retain governance of the country. Because I think it all comes down to leaders, and I think that more people prefer the country being led by Andrew Holness versus Peter Phillips. As a matter of fact, it would appear that less people in the People's National Party prefer Phillips to lead the party than who wouldn't want him to. You understand? So there was always a problem there. You see? So Phillips was always fighting an uphill task. See? And them look at things. The PNP would have closed the gaps in recent weeks, especially after the debates. I suppose the debates are playing a greater role than I would have said, because I never think that the debates would have that greater bearing on people's choices. See, I still kind of hold that, but many persons are saying that the debate would have re-energized the base of the PNP, and those who were a little bit disenchanted with the party and who never feel Phillips would have gotten a little win at them seal after the debates, and they felt that they wanted to vote again and them something. So, make we see. You understand? Crawford for leader, then you will see a difference. Crawford can win a seat right now, so you know, Smichael Chronicles, by the looks of things, you know. See him? Andre Timal, big up yourself, you know, brother. You understand? Me there I look pan Jamaica decides me I look pan, man. Me a follow, cause my brother Chaddy Murray did send on the link. I never know that these good things a pop up about the place. So me I go over Jamaica decide. And me say me can open it pan this iPad right here. So because you know my friend, you know. You know, look out for your teacher. Yeah, so I say we give thanks to the ones them. Boom so. No, I don't want to open up in that. I want to open it in a Google Chrome. You know what me want to use? Are you want to use it? What your name again? Jamaica decides. You understand? And I mean, as me say, later me talk about that again. I won't tell you what I'm going. We'll go over Jamaica decides. Or Jamaica spell again. Yeah, okay, I saw, yeah. This side. Boom so. So I'm gonna answer that. Alright, I know what I go. It's not a problem, you know. It is not our problem. Boom so. I shall go so boom. So, hold on, now, give me a little time. Gmail. Teach them. I have to email it to myself. Cause but my name sign out of my email or there. You know me not easy. Yeah, open. Okay. I'm confused here, man. But nobody want it. You understand? Go and look on it on my phone. Want a loser. Yeah. So based on what I'm going here, so Tamika Davis is still leading in Hanover Western. Zane. In St. James Central, Marlene is leading Arton. But them in for you. I don't think them right up to date now, you know. So what about the cricketer Wavell Hines? I think he was trailing the last time I saw it. I don't remember. I say I can't find him. I think you see the phone screen kind of smallish like. So Wavell Hines is me not have no data upon Jamaica decides right this yet. Juliet Cuthbert is leading comfortably over Crystal Tomlinson by over what that? Almost 3,000 votes. Yeah, 3,400 votes thereabout. After 11 of 132 boxes have been counted in St. Andrew West Rural. Brother, give the two candidate them name. Then me not try that Scotty. Hold on, man. How much things me for the one time? Allow me to, man. Why you never come here come help me tonight? I'm tell us from one day so we could do the election stream together. And you cock up your yard. Don't talk to me neither, man. You understand? We not vote for you tonight. Leave me. Me tell us come make me stream election result. And you don't come here. So don't give me no orders and no directives. I work for you? Sure, man. Don't bother me. You shouldn't dare help me do that. Are you not here? I ask you, and you say, yes, brother, me I come, and you don't come. I'm there struggle by myself. Right now, Patrick Roberts will lead the Prime Minister. That me at 22 of 103 boxes. You understand? Out in St. Andrew West Central. So the Prime Minister is currently trailing Patrick Roberts. Is a shocking vibes type of night. What happened if the PM lose him seat? If his party win most of the seats, somebody else in the party have to lead the PNP. People wanna see how him treat me bad. Is you treat me bad? Can me ask for your help and you don't forward? So who I treat who bad? Man, go on here, man. Juliet Olness is leading with over 50% of the boxes counted in St. Andrew East Central, leading Joan Gordon Webley. by over, well, about 2,000 mash votes and thing. Yeah, 58 to 42%. And then sitting there. Peter Phillips won't need to quit. Oh, he might go win. Okay. Fire Andrew. Carl Samuda, St. Andrew North Central is leading O'Neill Lynch of the People's National Party by over 1,100 votes. See, after 21 of 79 boxes, try logging into WhatsApp web on your iPad. Yeah, but I download the iPad app on my iPad, you know. The WhatsApp app on my iPad. I download it on my computer and then sitting there. Because more time my iPad, it one long story. So I'm not do that. But that's how I go and work with my phone in 9 Rasta. You understand what I say? And thing. Delroy Chuck is leading David Tulloch in St. Andrew North Eastern. Natalie Nita Headley is holding up the challenge of Natalie Campbell Rodriguez, John Henry and Lloyd Smith. John Henry and Lloyd Smith are independent candidates, while Natalie Campbell represents the Jamaica Labour Party. 51 of 104 boxes, so almost halfway there. The margin is about 600 and mash votes. Currency Morrison is currently leading Oswest Senior Smith, 69 of 107 boxes in St. Catherine North Eastern. Currency Morrison represents the Jamaica Labour Party, while Oswest Senior Smith represents the People's National Party. She has a 65% lead. Raymond Price, 16 of 90 boxes counted, is currently leading Orlando Terrelong of the Jamaica Labour Party, the incumbent, Minister of State in the Ministry of Education, Youth, Information, and some other things. So after 16 of 90 boxes, Price has a 53% of the votes. Tamika Davis is still leading Ian Ailes. We spoke about that constituency earlier. We have been hearing that Ian Ailes for the People's National Party in Hanover Western has been in trouble for some time. Tamika Davis has been leading right throughout the count. She now has a 53% amount of the votes so far, 3,498 to 3,109. That is 390 odd votes right there, 389 votes right there. So lead with some boxes lead. Peter Bunting is still at this point after 70 of 128 boxes counted, trailing Rhoda May Crawford Zane by 1,082 votes. Yeah? Robert Chin is still, after 81 of 114 boxes counted, leading the incumbent Michael Stewart of the People's National Party by over 1,000 votes. This one is looking like an upset is on the card. We don't know which division the rest of box them when a counted come from, and if some strong division that for the People's National Party and Michael Stewart. But Robert Chin has been leading right throughout the count. This is a surprise for me, and I wasn't expecting that. Michael Phillips is still trailing Damian Young after 41 of 100 boxes counted in Manchester Northwestern. This one, Damian Young has been leading for a while. Michael Phillips has been closing the gap. But with 59 boxes left to count, he's still trailing by some 8 percentage points, 2,316 to 2,007 votes. Still a long way to go. We'll see. Manayard, Hardly Fitzalbert Shaw currently has a 71% of the vote, 76 of 106 boxes. He currently has a over 3,000 margin. I suppose we can call the Hardly Shaw seat as well. I think he will retain that comfortably. And thing. Damian Young is off the Jamaica Labour Party. Yes. Yeah, I think so. I remember. I have to look on anything again. And them something. It would be fun to see Andrew and Peter lose. Yeah, so Hardly, I suppose we can declare Hardly seat. That's 24 and 6, 32 boxes left. He might lead by over 3,000. Anne-Marie Vaz is still leading Dr. Purcell Jackson, not Dr. Reverend Purcell Jackson, She's now leading by over 1,000 votes, with 88 of the 127 boxes counted. I suppose Anne-Marie Vaz will manage to retain this. I think Anne-Marie Purcell is giving Anne-Marie a tougher fight than Damian Crawford did. I dare say. We'll watch and see at the end and see how the thing go. And things. So Anne-Marie Vaz of the Jamaica Labour Party is leading Reverend Jackson out in Portland Eastern by over 1,000 votes with 88 of 127 boxes counted. See? Me hear so Darrell Vaz in some trouble because council running ban him, Queen's Council. I don't know. But thus far, the exchanges between Darrell Vaz and Valerie Nita Robertson on Twitter to be extremely funny. You understand? So I don't know, Rasta, I don't know. You see? So I'm going to see what I go on now. So the PNP is currently leading in 18 seats to 44 for the Jamaica Labour Party. At this point in time, Trelawney Northern, Victor Wright, looks like he's on his way to losing this seat. Still early days. But look here now, 15 of 95 boxes code. Marissa Dalrymple, Philibert, Trelawney South. So nobody no vote for nobody else down there, sir. So what you know? She has 862 of the votes counted so far. So the PNP Lloyd Gillings look like him did a gill off a pea soup down there because nobody no vote for him yet. 862 votes and you don't get a voted family. J.C. Hutchinson is currently leading Ryan Keating of the People's National. J.C. Hutchinson represents the Jamaica Labour Party in St. Elizabeth Northwestern. 36 of 87 boxes. He is leading by over 1,500 votes. No, less than 1,500. You understand? Delroy Slowly is currently leading Basil Waite of the People's National Party after 74 of 120 boxes. Still a lot of boxes to go there. So Basil Waite, seasoned campaigner for the People's National Party, is currently trailing Delroy Slowly, or Anthony Slowly, of the Jamaica Labour Party. This one is a little bit surprising. Floyd Green is currently leading Ewan Stevenson in St. Elizabeth Southwestern by over 1,000 votes, by about 1,100 votes, after 30 of the 105 boxes. So a long way to go in that. But Floyd Green is highly tipped to retain that seat. So we'll watch and see. Chadimori TV, teach like you have to go make me co-host it, you know. Pre-St. Andrew East Central. That's St. Andrew East, that sound like a Flaval constituency there. St. Andrew, no, that's a Peter Phillips. Peter Phillips is still trailing Buju Banton's daughter, Jody and Mary. Dwayne Vaz of the People's National Party currently leads George Wright of the Jamaica Labour Party in Westmoreland Central after 39 of the 167 boxes. Westmoreland is said to be PNP country, but it seems like there's some tides turning down there. Luther Buchanan is trailing after Holland. Luther Buchanan is currently trailing. Luther Buchanan of the People's National is currently trailing Daniel Lawrence of the Jamaica Labour Party after 106 of 117 boxes. It is very small still, less than 100 votes, just over 100 votes. But with 4 and 7, 11 boxes left, this could be anybody's game. I am not familiar with Daniel Anthony Lawrence, so I cannot speak much. Wickham McNeil is still trailing in Westmoreland Western after 71, so more than halfway there. He's still trailing Marlon Wilson of the Jamaica Labour Party. Wickham McNeil is a powerhouse in the People's National Party. He's a vice president. Kingston Central, Imani Duncan Price, which is the daughter of DK Duncan, she would have won the right to represent the constituency of Kingston Central after Ronnie Thwaites stepped aside. She is leading by over 1,000 votes of Donovan Williams of the Jamaica Labour Party, 70 of 80 boxes. So it seems like Imani Duncan Price will be able to retain that seat. I did not expect Donovan Williams to be so close to her at this point in time or at the end of the counting. Kingston Central has for a long time been a People's National Party stronghold. Ronnie Tweets would have held on to it for a long time, but it seems like Donovan Williams has made some inroads. It is left to see if he will continue, given the opportunity to continue his work over the next 5 or so years, if Imani wins the constituency, so he can mount a stronger challenge in the future. Miss Deniva Codner, good night. How are you? ESP to the stream sound low. People not hear me testing 1 3. Mic check 1. Audio check 1. Can you hear me now? Wanna make me know. Lisa Anna is leading by 2. That gone fast. Zane and thing. Which part we there now? Where we be? Where we there? Yeah, so me could go back over here, so. And see what I go on. Teach them doing a good job. Wishing there was much more Jamaicans like you. Blessings for everything. Big up yourself and brother. You know, I appreciate first and foremost the support on the channel. And second, we appreciate the financial contribution. Because we know the ones that work hard, you know. So when I say teach all this, we appreciate it. Yes, me I hear you. But you not call the party with the candidates. Alright, now go try to improve Miva. Blame Scotty. She did for the year do that. You understand? And she don't come. My check 1. Let me say I can turn up my volume some more. You see me? And peeps. I probably need to go look closer to the talker phone. I told me I use my regular interface. I use that's something here. I say I can turn up my volume look a bit more. Boom so. Channels. Channel 1. Level. Boom boom boom. Mic check 1. Audio check 1. I'm going to turn it up some more. So, if you not definitely make me hear. Yeah? Yeah. So, I'm going to turn up the volume look a bit more for the person that when I hear. Boom, boom, boom. Technology is a hell of a thing, you know. Boom. Audio check 1. Probably a peak, you know, still. That's stereo. Big up yourself, family. You understand? I'm going to go back over here, so, because some more information out the street there for we collect, you know. Boom. Zane. Boom. Close that. Refresh this. Boom. Alright. So the Jamaica Labour Party is currently leading in 49 seats to 14 for the People's National Party. So there's some if I call some more things. Alright, Meaves and the people then. You are allowed. Desmond Mackenzie and Babsy Windersey. Me did write them down already. Me just never tell you no. Loud and clear. Good job. Big up yourself in the Father Marvin rooms. Give thanks, you know. You understand? Norma Johnson, big teacher. Them, love thing. Big up yourself for the Empress. You know, we give thanks for the support. You understand? Teach, me can hear from out the road. You understand? So I could see what I go on in a dance. Zane. Yeah, we give thanks. Which are we there say you know? Blacks and Shanty, St. Thomas. I soon give you some information over upon St. Thomas. The last time Fenton Ferguson was leading, Michelle and James Robertson was leading Francis. Who else out there? So I don't remember. I soon tell her. Dr. Michelle Charles Freeman is now leading Fenton Ferguson by this count by over 300 votes. That is St. Thomas Eastern, still undeclared. St. Thomas Western, James Robertson is currently leading by over, well, almost 2,000 votes. Zane, still undeclared. Yeah? And them something. Angela Brownberg. Yeah, Angela Brownberg was always going to win that constituency. Mark Golden was always going to win his constituency. You understand? Them two constituencies, I am declaring a JLP majority. Confirmation rolls, ballots are counted. Click the link, blah, blah, blah. St. Andrew East Rural, Juliet Olness is leading Joan Gordon Webley by over 1,000 votes. And Juliet Olness is the Prime Minister's wife of the Jamaica Labour Party. You know, I kind of find it. What's going on in Kingston Central? Imani Duncan Price is leading Donovan Williams of the Jamaica Labour Party. Delroy Chuck of the Jamaica Labour Party is currently leading David Tuller of the People's National Party in St. Andrew Northeastern by over almost 2,500 votes. 63 of the 76 boxes counted. So I suppose we can call that seat for Delroy Chuck. and thing. The national count so far, the Jamaica Labour Party, TVJ is confirmed, declaring 7 seats for them. The PNP 259,538 votes so far for the Jamaica Labour Party, while 190,134 or 42% of the overall votes for the Jamaica Labour Party. So the Jamaica Labour Party is currently leading in constituencies. It's also currently leading in the popular vote. The popular vote is the party that amasses the most votes overall. You understand? So they are leading constituency-wise at the moment, based on declaration, 7-2, and the popular vote they are leading by over 100,000 votes. See what going on at Trelawney, because Trelawney look like it's nice, you know. Omar Davis at St. James is still leading Dr. Walton Small in St. James Southern. Dr. Walton Small is representing the People's National Party. Omar Davis is the mayor of Montego Bay and the Jamaica Labour Party candidate. That is St. James Southern. St. James East Central, Dr. Edmund Bartlett, the tourism minister of the Jamaica Labour Party, is currently leading Michael Hemmings of the People's National Party. Anthony Hilton of the People's National Party is currently leading Dorland Francis of the Jamaica Labour Party in St. Andrew Western, 46 of 130 boxes. He has 53% of the vote with 1,911 to 1,698 for the Jamaica Labour Party representative. Finance Minister and incumbent for St. Andrew Northwestern, Dr. Nigel Clark, is currently leading Raymond Banks of the People's National Party by over 2,000 votes. He has 71% of the votes with 64 of 108 boxes counted so far. Dr. Norman Dunn of the Jamaica Labour Party and incumbent for St. Mary Southeastern is currently leading Dr. Shane Alexis of the People's National Party by over, almost 1,000 votes after 53 of 107 boxes. Dr. Maurice Guy, who is the opposition spokesperson on health and the incumbent for St. Mary Central, he is currently leading Ralph Richards or Lennon Ralph Richards of the Jamaica Labour Party. Robert Bobby Montague of the Jamaica Labour Party is currently leading in St. Mary Western over Jason Stanford, over 3,000 votes, 107 of 140 boxes counted, and Montague is enjoying a 63% majority of the votes counted at this point in time. Jason Stanford is putting up a creditable showing though. Bobby Montague would have lost that seat in one of them elections, I think in 2011 to Julian Silveira. Of 128 boxes, 90 have been counted in Manchester Central. The incumbent People's National Party Vice President and political leader aspirant Peter Phillips is still trailing first-timer Rhoda May Crawford by 1,000 votes. Robert Philip Chin is still leading Michael Stewart of the People's National Party. He's the incumbent for Manchester Southern, but the Jamaican Labour Party, Robert Chin, is leading by over 1,000 votes with 89 of 114 boxes counted so far. He's enjoying a 56% majority of the votes counted so far in his favor. 5,609 that gone. Michael Phillips is now leading Damian Young. Michael Phillips is the son of Peter Phillips. He is the incumbent for Manchester Northwestern, while the JLP representative is Damian Young. It is a 50-50 tie at this point in time, but Phillips has, Tova Hamilton in Trelawney Northern is currently leading Victor Wright, the incumbent, with 10 boxes remaining by almost over 1,000 votes. This one looks like it will probably be the first upset for the night. We can declare Trelawney Southern, I suppose, because the PNP representative, Lloyd Gillings, has not registered a vote. The independent Richard Sharp has recorded a vote, while Marisa Dalrymple Philibert has everybody who votes so far vote for her. Andre Arton, that are St. James, again. So me can find it on the small screen. Marlene Malahoo Fort was leading him by over 500 votes the last time. I'm not sure how many boxes have been counted so far, but he was trailing Marlene at the time. The Jamaica Labour Party is currently leading in 50 seats to the PNP 13. And those are not declared. Xavier Tova Hamilton with 10 boxes remaining, seems like she is about to pull off a major upset. Marisa Dalrymple Phillips, we can declare that Trelawney Southern, and she alone them vote for down there. You understand? I never see this before. Alright, I hope I have improved with Marsha Francis of the People's National Party. Fast. Michelle Charles is now leading Dr. Fenton Ferguson with 22 boxes remaining out in St. Thomas. Anne-Marie Vaz is leading Dr. Purcell Jackson. Wavel Hines is currently leading Dave Brown in Hanover Eastern. 34 of 95 boxes with about 14 votes. Zane, so that is still very marginal, very close. You understand? Not familiar with Dave Hume. Tamika Davis is still leading Ian Ailes in Western Hanover. Ian Ailes is the incumbent for the People's National Party. Tamika Davis is represented the Jamaica Labour Party. She is currently leading by over 500 votes with 12 and 11, 23 boxes left. Dr. Homer Davis is leading Dr. Homer Davis, the mayor of St. James, and the representative for the Jamaica Labour Party is currently leading Dr. Walton Small in St. James Southern. That seat was vacated by Derek Kellier. Marlene Malahoo Fort is, after 37 of 101 boxes, is currently leading Dr. Andre Harton by about 600 votes. Heroy Clark of the Jamaica Labour Party is currently leading Andre Hilton in St. James Central. Andre Hilton represents the People's National Party. Very seasoned politician. He would have won in a one election, lose one next one, then rearrange him all about the place. The Minister of National Security and incumbent for St. James Northwestern, Dr. Horace Chang, is comfortably leading George Hamilton of the People's National Party with 80 of 95 boxes. We can declare that seat for Dr. Horace Chang. I suppose other people then declare it already still, but me does see it. The Minister of Tourism, Dr. Edmund Bartlett, is leading the PNP, Michael Hemmings, by over 3,500 votes in St. James East Central with 84 of 102 boxes. We can call that for Dr. Bartlett as well. And thing, I need something to open up on a bigger screen, but I could go on work with it still. You know what I mean? We have to give thanks to small mercies. Yeah. So all them look things they are going. Me even say no. Yeah, so Dr. Horace Chang, comfortable. I suppose Dr. Chang has won that seat with only 15 boxes left. I can't say Mr. George Hamilton finding over 3,000 votes in the box and Mr. Chang no find none. Although Marisa Dalrymple finding all of them so far. James Robertson of the Jamaica Labour Party, who is the incumbent for St. Thomas Western, is currently leading Marsha Francis of the People's National Party by almost 2,000 votes with 102 of 152 boxes counted so far. In St. Thomas Eastern, Michelle Charles of the Jamaica Labour Party is currently leading the incumbent People's National Party representative Fenton Ferguson by 300 and odd votes with 20 boxes remaining. So she has a 52% majority of the votes casted so far. So she's leading by about 300, well, less than 300 votes with 20 boxes remaining. So Fenton Ferguson is having a royal fight on his hand. Anne-Marie Vaz is now seemingly pulling away from Purcell Jackson, Reverend Purcell Jackson in Portland Eastern. She has 6,701 votes. She represents the Jamaica Labour Party. And the PNP representative, Reverend Jackson, has 5,315. So that is over 1,400 votes lead. Darrell Vaz is leading after half the boxes have been counted in Portland Western by over 500 votes, well, less than 500 votes. 2,604 for the JLP to Valerie Robertson, 2,171. So that's a very closely contested seat. I suppose Valerie has been able to mobilize some of the People's National Party voters out there and them something there. Yeah. So Manchester Central look like Bunting in a problem. Michael Stewart, Manchester Northern, I think, look like him in a problem. Tova Hamilton have that brother there in a problem. Zane, Ian Hales in a problem from Tamika Davis. Fenton Ferguson look like him in a problem from Michelle Charles. What if a problem a go on? You understand? Jaja. Wickham McNeil, I haven't seen any update recently. Let me say I can find it on the local phone here. And them something there. That again. Westmoreland one? Westmoreland. He is still trailing Moreland Wilson based on the app here by over almost 1,000 votes. I'm not sure how many boxes have been counted. So Moreland Wilson of the Jamaica Labour Party is currently leading PNP stalwart Dr. Wickham McNeil in Westmoreland Western. In Westmoreland Eastern, George Wright of the People's National Party currently trail Dwayne Voss of the PNP. And Danfoot. Danfoot a liar. I wonder if other Danfoot there. Him get 1 vote. I don't know. The Jamaica Labour Party currently leads in 48 constituencies while the PNP leads in 15. So, yeah, the thing here shape up a way. Jaja. Sir. We'll find out what going on over St. Catherine East Central, because the constituency they hot enough. Say me can the Kingston Central, St. Catherine there, right there so. So Natalie Nita Headley is leading in St. Catherine North Central for the People's National Party over Natalie Campbell Rodriguez for the JLP. Boom. Denise Daly is leading for the PNP. The JLP is Dwight Peacock in St. Catherine Eastern. St. Catherine East Central, Orlando Terrelong is leading based on this Raymond Price by over 1,000 votes now. I don't know if this is the latest here. So we watch and see what go on. And ting and tang. You understand? Nationwide projects at Tova. Listen to this. Make I read a tweet here. Nationwide projects. Tova Hamilton has defeated the PNP's Victor Wright and will win the Trelawney Northern Constituency. So newcomer Tova Hamilton of the Jamaica Labour Party has defended the incumbent for Trelawney Northern, Victor Wright of the People's National Party. It's a projection by Nationwide, so that it would be one more female in the House of Representatives. Interesting times ahead. You understand? Well, and the booms. Yeah. Approaching that time. Yeah, so not even foreign station miss these things on TVG win lotto. So what we are going on? St. Andrew Eastern, the incumbent Favour Williams of the Jamaica Labour Party is currently leading Venetia Phillips of the People's National Party by over 2,000 votes with 105. I think we can probably call this one St. Andrew Eastern. I think Favour Williams will hold on to that one. Maybe I am a bit jumpy there, but we'll see. Donovan Williams is currently, whoa. Based on the graphics here, Donovan Williams of the Jamaica Labour Party has defeated Imani Duncan Price of the People's National Party in Kingston Central. I didn't have that one upon my list. I'm telling you earlier, while I was in Kingston Central today, I said to my brother, I said, bro, when I look on the thing, a 50-50. If you see 20 Labour right over there, so you see 20 PNP over there, sir. I'm not sure, but I say, based on the history of the constituency, Imani should win. I didn't see that come. Bombard Star. Boy, Jaja, me know it then close to them, but Jaja. And what then Evan Williams been go on without this so? Philip Palwell, after 80 him win film seat, Yeah, son, me as a voter turnout low. So I don't know if it's because of the COVID or because of the rain or people not really so pleased with Philip Paul after all these things. He would have defeated the Jamaica Labour Party contestant, Mr. Priestley, by over 3,000 votes, by about 3,300 votes by the look of that. So he would have won that seat. Donovan Williams have defeated the Manny Duncan Price. Raymond Pernell Charles Jr. has defeated Patricia Duncan Sutherland. I was expecting that seat would be a little bit closer. Edmund Bartlett is on his way to winning. Horace Chang has won his seat comfortably, I suppose. Horace Chang said that he will be stepping away from representational politics after this. Heroy Clark is currently leading Andre Hilton. Marlene Malahoo fourth for the jail. Them a move. Homer Davis is currently leading Dr. Walton Small in St. James Southern. Hanover Eastern, Waiver Lines is now trailing Dave Brown. Hanover Eastern, Tamika Davis of the Jamaica Labour Party is still leading the incumbent Ian Ailes. Dr. Wickham McNeil is still trailing. Whoa! Peter Phillips has won his seat by over 1,000 votes. That was closer than I was anticipating for an unknown quantity. A first time, a young lady in Jodie and Mary. The Prime Minister is currently leading Patrick Roberts in St. Andrew, West Central. Patrick Roberts represents the PNP. The Prime Minister, for the people, represents the Jamaica Labour Party. You understand? A whole heap of box left to count out there, so. See, Richard Hassan has now taken the lead against Philip Enriquez. Richard Hassan is of the PNP. Dwight Sibbles is currently leading Horace Daly. Robert Nestor Morgan is currently leading Dr. Brennan in Clarendon Northern. Them singing fly fast. Mike Henry basically win a seat there against Zeluka Jess out in Clarendon Central. Desmond McKenzie would have won Kingston Western for the Jamaica Labour Party over Joseph Witter. And them something. They think them a fly fast peeps. So now have to see with me. I know say uno ask me for call everything, but me can't call them if they're gone. You understand? And thing. Abka Fitzhenley and Nationwide has declared the election in a tweet. Andrew Holness, Prime Minister Andrew Holness, governing Jamaica Labour Party, has been returned to office. The Dr. Peter Phillips led PNP defeated in Jamaica's 18th general election since universal adult suffrage. So Abka Fitzhenley, who is my favorite journalist as a male, my favorite journalist as a female is Diane Jackson Miller. Diane Jackson Miller no business with no guy. You understand? No matter what them in a t-shirt or tie. You understand? If them violate a buy. And thing. So we are watching and see. And thing. As I would have said in a stream prior, based on some predictions, some of the analysts and pundits were predicting that it may have been a blowout and the Jamaica Labour Party may win over 50 constituencies. I don't know that they will win 50. Confirmation. Oh, we don't need that. Boom. So we are monitor our go on nice streets over here, so. So yeah. Alright. Interesting. Man is a bro God what go on right there, so oh Robert's a leader Rasta. Yeah, so Nationwide has called the election. TVG has not done so as yet. Mr. Earl Maxam I look on in computer cross, so you understand? And thing. I don't want to see on my desk. Zane? Like a million things. See. Your iPad, phone. My book. I don't know so I'm writing this still, kind of fast. You understand? Journey with Kellyn, he said if he lost the election, he will be stepping away from representational politics and also as leader as the People's National Party. But it look like bunting out for lose him seat now. Interesting days ahead. Interesting days are ahead. John Star. So I'm going up and look up here. Scotty, you say your job couldn't easy. You couldn't just feed me with the information and just spit it like I know it. I love you, but I don't love you right now. I love you tomorrow. Tamika Davis is still leading Ian Hales, still undeclared. Them still a count around this, so. Dr. Norman Dunn in Southeastern St. Mary is still leading Shane Alexis of the People's National Party. Dr. Norman Dunn is the incumbent for the Jamaica Labour Party. Anne-Marie Vaz is still leading Dr. Purcell Jackson. Purcell Jackson give Anne-Marie a fight, and I lie to you. I wonder how Damien feel about that. James Robertson. Every year, me say James Robertson do nothing out of that place there. Out of Western St. Thomas. And every year you win back. Then what gives? Then every year me say James Robertson go lose in seat and he not do nothing. Then me not understand. Me confused. So people they remember. Darrell Vaz is still leading Valerie. Good girl, Valerie. Valerie the easy. And Xavier Main of the Jamaica Labour Party is still leading. Dr. Valentino Wint of the People's National Party in St. Anne Southwestern. Marisa Dalrymple. The PNP fellow get some vote now, man. You know, look so bad right now. But Marisa Dalrymple Phillips still a lead. That's a Trelawney Southern. You understand? And Tova look like she mash up Victor right over Trelawney Northern. You understand? Robert Chin is still leading Michael Stewart. That is the one that is very surprising. One of the very surprising one. But just tell you what I go on for Trelawney, my friend. Let me tell you what I go on in Northern Trelawney. Tova Hamilton is on course to defeat Victor Wright of the People's National Party. Victor Wright is the incumbent. In Trelawney Southern, the incumbent of the Jamaica Labour Party, Marisa Dalrymple Filbert, is on course to defeat Lloyd Gillings of the People's National Party. But they have not been declared, so I'll provide you with some more information when they have been declared. Let me see what I'm going on Manchester, over Galchester, because Manchester Southern, Robert Chin is still leading Michael Stewart. Manchester Northeastern, Ardlishaw is still leading Donald Jackson. I suppose Ardlishaw will win that. Manchester Northwestern, very close between Michael Phillips and Damian Young. Can't call it yet. Rhoda May Crawford is shaping up like she planned for Tom Bunting in her left eye. You understand? So we go. We are going to watch and see. Yeah, you want to look like Bunt. I told you guys that I have never been of the view that Peter Bunt, Tova Hamilton, with all boxes counted, has defeated the People's National Party incumbent Victor Wright by 8,400 votes to 6,700 and mash. So that's an upset right there. I have been telling you guys that I have never believed that Peter Bunting, for all his national spotlight and familiarity, I don't think he has ever had a great command over his seat. You know when me realize that? When Sally Portius run against him, when Danville Walker run against him never really defeat them people by no whole heap of margin. You understand what I say? So I have never felt that Bunting was as strong in his constituency as many people were led to believe. I have said that many times, and I even said that last night. I said that since night. You understand what I say? Ian Hales, 98 of 111 boxes, is still trailing the Jamaica Labour Party challenger Tamika Davis. She has 5,022 votes to 4,420. Waiver Lines is still trailing the Jamaica Labour Party representative that fly gone. You understand? And them something there. So Tamika Davis, with 13 boxes remaining, is leading the incumbent People's National Party, Ian Hales, Zane, the hero, him call himself hero, by about 600 votes. Zane, she has been leading for a long time. We don't know the boxes them left where them come from. Wavell Hines, like the West Indies, is trailing the Jamaica Labour Party Dave Hume Brown in Hanover Eastern. Zane, with 44 of 95 boxes. So only a box still left down there. So, but the Jamaica Labour Party representative for Hanover Eastern, Dave Brown, is leading the People's National Party representative, Wavell Hines, at the moment. Lawton Cousins is leading after 64 of 96 boxes. Clarendon Southwestern for the PNP, he has 4,251 votes. To Kent Gammon for the Jamaica Labour Party, 2,537. So Lawton Cousins look like he will be retaining the seat for the People's National Party. Out in St. Mary Southeastern, the incumbent for the Jamaica Labour Party, Dr. Norman Dunn, is leading Shane Alexis for the People's National Party. He has 4,400. That gone. Maurice Guy out in St. Mary Central, 88 of 101 boxes count, is leading not very far. Lennon Richards of the JLP and Dr. Maurice Guy have 5,153 votes. Robert Montague, basically 17 boxes left in that constituency. He has over 3,000 vote lead over Jason Stanford of the People's National Party. I suppose we can call that for Bobby. I don't say Stanford, well, I don't know which division now counted still. J.C. Hutchinson is leading, of the Jamaica Labour Party, is leading Ryan Keating of the People's National Party in St. Elizabeth Northwestern by over 4,000 votes with 81 of 87 boxes count. So I suppose J.C. Hutchinson would have retained the seat for the Jamaica Labour Party. I'm tired. And them something there. Zane? Central Kingston, the one that threw me out. Zane? Northern Trelawney threw me a little still. So J.C. Hutchinson, 81 of 87 boxes. I guess I can declare that Zane, he would have won by over 2,000 vote. Delroy slowly looks like he is still leading Basil Waite of the People's National Party in St. Elizabeth Northeastern. He has 6,202 votes, so Basil Waite 4,985. And I said 20 boxes remain in that constituency. Still very close. Floyd Green, whoa, this is closer than you would think. Floyd Green, after 76 of 105 boxes, is leading the People's National Party, Ewan Stevenson, by about 1,100 votes. He has 6,221 to Stevenson 146. But that is closer than I would have anticipated. I thought Floyd Green would have, run away with that. Franklin Witt of the People's National Party is currently leading. No, Franklin Witt of the Jamaica Labour Party is currently leading Dwayne Spence of the People's National Party in St. Elizabeth Southeastern. After 68 of 104 boxes, he has 5,595 to 4,221 for the People's National Party representative Dwayne Spencer. So still a long way to go there. That is 32 and 4, 36 boxes remaining. But Witter has over a 1,300 vote lead. 108 of 123 boxes in St. Thomas Eastern. Dr. Michelle Charles is still leading. Dr. Fenton Ferguson. James Robertson, I suppose, 106 of 152 boxes is still leading. Marsha Francis by over 2,000 votes. 6,090 to 415. Marsha Francis represents the PNP, that is St. Thomas Western. James Robertson represents the Jamaica Labour Party. So that is 44 and 2, 46 boxes remaining in St. Thomas Western. In St. Catherine East Central, one of the seats that I told you to keep an eye on, 71 of 90 boxes counted. The incumbent Jamaica Labour Party candidate, Orlando Turlong, is leading Raymond Price of the People's National Party by over 1,000 votes. Turlong has 4,665 to Raymond Price's 3,569. Carencia Morrison is leading the People's National Party, Oswest Senior Smith, out in St. Catherine Northeastern. She has 5,607 votes. So Oswest Senior Smith, 3,160. 100, we can call that. So I suppose Carencia Morrison would have won St. Catherine Northeastern. It was vacated by a Jamaica Labour Party MP the other day. I don't remember what his name is. Yeah? And things. So, yeah, JLP has 15 declared seats and the PNP is 6. Overall. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so them things there go on. As I said, nationwide was have called the elections already. Cliff Hughes and the team over there called it. Currency Morrison has won St. Catherine Northeastern for the JLP over Oswald Senior Smith of the People's National Party. Oswald Senior Smith would have contested St. Anne Northeastern before, I think, or St. Anne Northwest. One of them two there. I know he would have contested one of those seats before and lost. I think a Shiny did beat him. I don't remember. Zane? Or is Othniel Lawrence did beat him? I don't remember. Newton Amos in St. Catherine Northwestern, 82 of 118 boxes, is currently leading for the JLP over Hugh Graham of the People's National Party. Newton Amos have 3,440 votes to Hugh Graham. Newton Amos, no one police brother, one former police brother. Talk to me. Colin Fagan, after 33 of 122 boxes in St. Catherine Southeastern, still trails Robert Miller, Big Rob as them call him, in that constituency. Fitzjackson, this is closer than I would have predicted. Delroy Dabney came in to 1,000 vote, well, just over 1,000. Fitzjackson would have won that seat there over Dabney. Fitzjackson retained the seat for the People's National Party. Yeah, tired. So what going on over there? Because Ian look like him in a crocus bag of problem. He's still trailing. I don't know how many boxes. Hold on. So Fitzjackson has been declared the victor in St. Catherine Southern. He was widely tipped to retain his seat. Right now, Fitzjackson probably I got loading in a parliament because he not see no fine friend them like he look like. You understand? I don't know. And them something there. So Ian Hale still a trail. The hero. And thing. A long time yes, Ian Hale's in a problem out there for trainer. When I remember all during one stream, I play one thing with one PNP activist brother. Where I say Ian Hale's in a problem for show. You want to look like I did show. You understand? Favour Williams has been returned to Garden House. As I tell you, I think Favour have a little bit too much for Phillips. Omar Davis look like him got beat up Walton Small out in St. James Southern. That is a PNP seat that was held by Derek Kelly. Them call him the 7-star general as he would have won the seat in 7 straight elections. He would have stepped away amid health concerns, and Walton Small was placed there as a People's National Party representative. He is formerly the principal of Wolmer's Boys School and Anchovy High School in St. James. But Homer Davis would have contested on 2 previous occasions. And the last 2 occasions against Kelly, he would have closed the gap. And he seemed very confident that this time, considering that Walton Small was new to the constituency per se, it was his opportunity. And I think Homer Davis is the councillor for the Cambridge division as well. So I'm very strong round there. So say if them the boxing accounted, Walton Small in a more trouble. You understand? I'm telling me I learn the politics, you know. I understand what I'm going, you know. You understand? Say probably let me see. I don't know. Scotty, next election, we'll have up our graphics and we'll picture them and them things and you can work with me. And about to promise me, you come like a politician. You promise people things and don't do it. And yo, of course you see me. You understand? Promise man and me don't see you. They even call me and say, brother, you know, me now get for forward. And we don't live so. We don't live so. You understand? You make people of course me now call up the name of my place there. How me if you read so much things so fast? Oh, I overlook like say Ian Hales is in trouble for the PNP and Wave Alliance look like him in trouble for the PNP. So let me find you again and tell you. Joe Johnson, what go on family? So Hanover, it look like Tamika Hales may create an upset. Wave Alliance is trailing in Hanover Eastern. So the the Jamaica Labour Party is currently trailing in both constituencies in Hanover. And Scotty gone. Tamika win. I'm going to go back to Manchester, Central Manchester there. Central Manchester. Road of me, Crawford. Yo, I want to tell us a run chung get 35 votes, you know. You understand? Don't just wake up. Don't just smell the coffee. Taste the coffee. Big up yourself, your father, Ruan Chung. Enough people say them tired and feel disenfranchised and them don't want to take it up to them. And congratulations for taking the fight to them, Rasta. You understand what I say? And thing. Oh, Lisa did kind of struggle in my purview, you know, but I think let me check. That a St. Ann Southeastern, no? St. Ann Southeastern. Yeah. Based on what I see in front of me, she's leading by only 16 votes. I don't know how many boxes count. You understand? Delroy Chuck win film thing, look like him win long time, Miss Lewis. You understand? What Delroy Chuck there again? Let me see if I can find it. That St. Andrew I'm there again. You see that map here kind of small, you know. Boom. Nigel Clark, that look like him win that long time. Carl Samuda, him a go win that. Delroy Chuck. Yeah, man, Delroy Chuck off with the win the long time. You understand? You see me? Watch out now. So now, Westmoreland Eastern PNP country them say, a fly gone. Westmoreland Central, Dwayne Vaz is now trailing the Jamaica Labour Party, George Wright, after 97 of 160 boxes have been counted. So the Jamaica Labour Party is leading out there. Dwayne Vaz was leading for a while. Moreland Wilson is still leading Dr. Wickham McNeil with only 16 boxes left out in Westmoreland Western. Who would have think that at this point in time would be saying that Dr. Wickham McNeil may be losing his seat? But 16 boxes, I don't know if them 16 boxes that come from Wickham McNeil yard. Because you know, 19 to 17. Okay, Scotty, so you still at work virtually. Big up yourself, my sister. Still a prayer, but you know what I mean? Love is always there. No matter how you show off, I'm going like you don't care. You understand? Yeah, man. Edmund Bartlett win long time. You understand? Right now, the thing look away. Donovan Williams win Central Kingston. Nobody couldn't tell me so that I got happen. Like, me said Imani Duncan Price I go win. Me write it down. Central Kingston, Imani Duncan Price. Eastern Kingston and Port Royal, Philip Palwell. Me have them. You understand? Cause you say, you so sure. Remember, I tell you, say, the PNP would have relatively safe seats, 23. Christopherton, he win that. He beat the PNP, Kenyama Brown in St. Catherine, West Central. So, Tuffy at them. No peeps. With 7 boxes left in St. Ann Southeastern, Lisa Anna Trails. I'm telling you, say, there's no way with the... No, the Jamaica... I have a few things to say about. I must see how this finish first. But whichever way I finish, I have some things to say about St. Ann Southeastern. You understand? Peter Bunting look like him out for lose him seat. Peter Phillips say if him lose the election, him go step away. Zane, Lisa Anna don't look like she out for win for her either. Because I hear enough people that say Lisa they want to run the party. Wickham McNeil, who some people have been whispering, say should be the next leader of the party too. Look like him out for lose him seat. So who are going to run the PNP? James Robertson, look like Fenton Ferguson in a bag up, well, still close, but Dr. Michelle Charles is still leading Fenton Ferguson in Eastern St. Thomas. So who go and lead the people's national? When make we look into it, you know. Zin, Horace Daly has lost. I know somebody right now who would be very happy because him said to me today, bro, it no matter who win the election, as long as that man losing seat, because him not do nothing for you around here. So the Ochi Empire said Damien Crawford. May I say something to Ochi Empire? You see, Damien is a very popular member of the party, and yes, he's a VP, and yes, him have leadership aspiration. I don't know that as many people in the hierarchy of the PNP is as fond of Damien Crawford as the regular PNP supporter out the road, you know. I may be wrong. Everall Warmington win film seat. You understand? He said he will be stepping away from representational politics. He win by almost 5,000 votes. You understand? And the boxing are done counted. Alright, Dayton Campbell is in problem. Dr. Dayton Campbell, the very vocal Dayton Campbell. As a matter of fact, me hear Dayton Campbell in our interview today say the PNP are going to win the election comfortably. And he mean no worry because him do the work. Why he don't look so. Richard Azan is in problems. Still close, but with 95 of 107 boxes counted, Philip Enriquez is leading him by over 200 votes. Almost 200 votes. Crystal Lee, with 9 boxes left in St. Ann Northwestern, is leading Dr. Dayton Campbell by over 2,000 votes. I tell him to say Peter, because you see them 726 votes that Peter Shan get, Dayton Campbell and get them, so then they 6,000 mash now. So then still close to Crystal Lee. Dayton, what go on? I don't know, Rasta. Yeah, so back update. Ian Hales defeated in Western Hanover. The hero. Basil Waite look like him going to lose in a St. Elizabeth Northeastern. Floyd Green is still being challenged over there, so Franklin Witter is leading. This is most of us. Jesus Christ. TVJ, I don't know how much up my career next election. Crystal Lee, me not call it. Michael Phillips is leading now in, what is that, Northern Manchester? Me don't remember. Or hardly, me don't remember. No, St. Ann Northwestern. Dayton Campbell. Is in also. As a matter of fact, me I go up on a limb and call St. Ann Northwestern. Crystal Phillips win for the Jamaica Labour Party. Them declare it. Over in Manchester Central, Mr. Bunting, I'm sure, is sweating wherever he is. As Rhoda May Crawford, Rhoda May is still leading now by over 1,000 votes. With 20 boxes left. It's a lot of boxes that still. Zin? Make we see if Bunting can pull a rabbit out of a hat now. You understand? I am Kelly, so I'm nervous. The JLP would have won the election already, still. Xavier Main, as I said, one of the sleeper in the Jamaica Labour Party, St. Ann Southwestern, has retained this seat, basically, with 10 boxes remaining in my lead by about 2,000, 3,000. Zane? I suppose the polls would have predicted a blowout. As I said, I've seen polls that said the Jamaica Labour Party will win over 50 seats. I didn't believe that they would win with so many seats. I know them wouldn't get more than the 34 them have, as I said before. You understand? But I never, why, I don't know. As I said last night, the People's National Party would have spent most of this cycle fighting among itself instead of uniting. You understand? Zane, and even despite all the ills and valleys that would have plagued Andrew Holness and his team, all the corruption scandals, everything, the crime, he remained very popular. You understand? People seemingly still believe that Andrew Holness have more to offer. Julian Robinson has retained his seat. Currency never do too bad. She get 3,342 votes to 4,508. That is 1,200 and much vote different, 206. If my math's correct. That's not too bad. Seeing that she's a first time MP contestant. Wow. So I asked a question last night. How can you expect Peter Phillips to lead the country when he is unable to command the respect of his party? He has been struggling to get some form of discipline and unity in his party. You understand what I say? 15 out of 29 MP write one letter. Yeah, man, we know what's a nationwide call it long time days, man. We said that long time, man. Zane, 15 out of 29 MPs sign one letter, basically in a vote of no confidence. But then, the man who them did want to replace him look like him out for lose for him seat too. The PNP has been in shambles for a while. You understand? Andrew Holness would have scraped through in 2016, but I told you before, he has consolidated his position. He has made smart moves. He has made smart decisions in terms of the politics of the politics. We're not talking about the corruption and them things, you know. You understand? He would have done some things to shore up in position. You understand? And right now, Andrew Holness, basically, based on what I see, has retained all this 34... is on the way to retain all 34 seats, plus them take some big scalp. Michael Stratt look like he want to lose him seat. Victor Wright lose for him. Ian Niels, problem. You see me? Juliet Holness is still leading Joan Gardner-Webley in St. Andrew, West Rural, East Rural, I think, that constituency the name. Zane and thing. Richard Azan is still trailing with 4 boxes left. Dwight Sibley has defeated Horace Daly. I will declare that already. Robert Nesta Morgan with 23 boxes left is still leading Dr. Brennan. Mike Henry has won his seat. I would assume that this is Mike Henry's last election. But knowing Uncle Mike, it may not be. Newton Amos, Warmington win for him seat. TVJ treat me away. Fitz Jackson won his seat for the People's National Party. Not by a lot, though. Babsy Grange, she win for her. Robert Miller is still leading Colin Fagan. Zane, Natalie Nita Headley is still leading for the PNP. Tufton won his seat. I'm just have feed the people my information. I know said the election declared it. Currency Morris will beat up as well Senior Smith. Denise Daly would have retained her seat in St. Catherine Eastern. St. Catherine South Central, Andrew Wheatley would have won that comfortably. St. Catherine East Central, Orlando Terry Long with 10 boxes remain, seem to have that one in the bags, but who knows? Raymond Price would have pushed him, I dare say, Zane, given the short space of time that he was there and thing. I have this little thing in my head, bowl I see it, you know, but me sure we don't know one next time. Which are we there now? Cash pot, lives matter. That's true. Cash pot, lives matter. Lisa Anna, with 5 boxes left, is leading by less than look a bit of vote. Marsha Smith She know this a move fast. Crystal Lee basically with yo Jaja. Xavier mean. I would like to interview Dayton Campbell. I have a few questions I want to ask Dayton. Of all the politicians I want to interview after the election is Dayton Campbell. You understand? Delroy slowly inching to victory over Basilweight in St. Elizabeth Northeastern for the JLP. He has 6,202 votes. So Basilweight 4,985 with 19 boxes left. This one is not over yet. Let's see how that one finish. We don't know which division left for count. We don't know if the PNP is strong in them division there, the JLP is strong. So Delroy slowly, I'm not familiar with him. Basilweight, as I said, he's very seasoned. He would have been around before. There was a lot of hope for him one time when he was younger in the People's National Party by all accounts. Michael Phillips looked like him out to win over Manchester Northwestern. 4 boxes left. He's leading by about 800 votes. You understand? But Michael Phillips is vice president in our party there too. It's going to be interesting going forward. Interesting days. Peter Bunting, how many boxes left? 8 and 8, 16 boxes left. He's still trailing by over 1,000 votes. Who would have seen that coming? I guess probably Rhoda May Crawford then tell us that she did see it. You understand? I remember listening to an interview with Rhoda May Crawford on Nationwide one morning. You understand? And you can see that she have a local energy. You can see that she believes that the people them a vibe off her. But me still did I say Bunting might still have enough, even though I've said before that Bunting is one of the powerhouse politicians where don't have control over him in constituency. So I don't know why I keep biting my tongue. That is painful. Recount for Lisa. Lisa has won the seat. Well, them are declare her, and them say them still have 5 boxes left. This is a surprise. I did not expect this challenge to be mounted on Lisa, but I don't even know Delroy grandstand. May I tell you the truth, never hear of him until one day when them both Simpson because him break the COVID protocols and never serve quarantine. And Simpson seemed very popular. And is it now the JLP go and look and say, if we did stick with Simpson, they would beat Lisa? Who knows? Interesting. It would be interesting to hear these post-election analysis from the parties. You understand? Marisa Dalrymple Filbert basically win St. Trelawney. So look here, then couldn't light Dan Anderson better. Alright, so I use a green screen. It obvious I use a but then look here, man. My lighting not so great right now still. Cause my lens. But oh God, man. Dan Anderson right now up on TVJ look like say, you know when you fry egg and you don't fry good? Soft like. So Marsha Smith has won St. Ann Northeastern. St. Ann Northeastern. Yeah, St. Ann Northeast for the Jamaica Labour Party. That is a constituency that was held by Shahini Robinson. Thing. I true, Scotty, when you look on that, you know, like egg no fry good and it's soft like. When the other TVJ couldn't send somebody guy man yard go help him light in green screen. Big Pollster. Suppose Andrea Harton see this now. Then the man Andrew Wallace is leading Patrick Roberts. Well, he won his seat. Peter Phillips won his seat. Understand? Angela Brownberg might as well nobody name go vote for you. Maureen Lorraine. Understand? Auntie. Lisa. Close. Favor. Yeah? Marsha Smith. Delroy Chuck. Whoa. Alright, peace. Let me take a few calls. Because this basically done. Me here one officer before me go on my bed. Before me bed. Because I have to go bed first. Hold on. Hold on. Me I say a little thing for Nation. For one tweet here. Luther Buchanan defeated by JLPs, Daniel Lawrence in Eastern Westmoreland. PNP country, mash up. You understand? Luther Buchanan has lost to Daniel Lawrence in Eastern Westmoreland. You want to look like, say, Wicca McNeil might lose to. You understand? Wow. Guess what I'm seeing? Guess what I'm seeing? Guess what I'm seeing? Let me tell you what I'm seeing. I am seeing the possibility of a trend where PJ Patterson would have beaten Edward Siaga left, right, and center for elections upon elections developing. I don't know if nobody else see that. But I kind of sense a little trend there. I suppose Andrew Holness might become to the JLP what PJ Patterson was to the PNP. On the right, you don't remember, so I'm telling you. On the right, it's down to Damian Crawford will take Peter Phillips' seat. Remember, so teach them to tell you that. I hope it very good. So, bunting loose. Stunting. Amir's crime. Terlang win film seat. By a good margin after a while. Yo, people start call already. I'm not starting to call it. No, hold on for the call them, man. No, just hold on a little bit. Hold on. Valerie, I push Darrell Vaz out on the east there. You understand? I never think Valerie would have posed such big a challenge to Mr. Portland himself. I suppose Vaz I get old still and I get called. You understand? Jada Simpson say you're a joking brother. What you mean? What you mean, Jada? What me I joke with now? Our Romain Smith I say why them a delete the message so much. If Romain Smith now be if you not just block him, me alone can do that. Then Romain Smith, then you not behave, sir. You don't know say if you not behave a grave. As me I say again, I am starting to sense Lisa won by 14 votes. So I suppose there will be a magisterial recount there. And thing. Watch out. I am starting to sense that Andrew Holness will become for the JLP what PJ Patterson was for the People's National Party. I could be wrong, but I kind of see that trend there. Mr. Vaz, no, that not done counted, you know. He's leading, but it's close. You understand? Anne-Marie Vaz, look like she will defend that, but it passed and put up a good show. You reverend? You understand? Norman done look like him done win the seat there. They not declared yet. Maurice Guy with 4 boxes left. Bobby win film seat, 20 bucks left still. What alright? Auntie. JLP are gonna ruin Jamaica lives. Okay. Bunting gets stunting. Damian Crawford, man. The Eggman. Lisa Anna. Wow. No, I am absolutely certain that many Jamaica Labour Party voters in St. Anne Southeast will say that if the Prime Minister had stuck with Reverend Simpson, they would have won that seat. I bet you Raymond Price would have lost to Orlando Terlang. See? I remember so them demonstrate about 3 days, you know, say Simpson they want all they now vote, you know. And based on the thing, Lisa Anna win by a mash. Interesting. Here Clark beat up Andre Hilton. And then declare that yet. Still only boxes left in St. James West Central between Dr. Andre Arton and Marlene Malahoo Fort. Waval Hines, 15 bucks left. He's still trailing. Seeing Anne-Marie Vaz has been declared winner by About 1,200 votes, I suppose. About $6 left still, so we can see what the final count. And think the Reverend Jackson of the body look like all them congregants them go vote. You understand? Plus, him did a create a buzz on Twitter because the females them seem like them did like him like. You understand? James Robertson is still leading Marsha Francis. Fenton Ferguson has lost his seat, basically. That's basically what has happened. When me look on this. Darrell Vaz is now opening one sizable lead over Valerie. Zine, Ian Hales has lost his seat. One PNP brother did come tell us that Ian Hales are going to lose his seat, you know, if the PNP not do something down there, you know. Montague basically win the seat there. Hero play 0 Rasta. Interesting days ahead. It will be interesting to see how the PNP regroups from this. This must be devastating within the ranks and stuff. It look like the JLP ought to take a whole of Westmoreland. And yeah, well, Lisa won by about 1 vote. I look more than that still, but I'm sure there will be a recount there. And thing. It look like the JLP ought to take over a whole of Westmoreland and a whole of Hanover, it look like. Wow. Lisa Anna has won by 14 votes by someone say that so. Dayton Campbell losing seat. Victor Wright lose him seat. Bunting look like him a lose him seat. Lisa Anna basically lose here. A lie, she win. Who would have Imani Duncan Price lost her seat? And some big name them there, you know? I remember right on you name them, so me not forget them. Ian Hales. Oh, Ian spell again, okay. Oh, nobody help me. Ian Hales. Imani Duncan Price. Victor Wright. I think Michael's Wickham McNeil lose him seat. Tan. Dayton Campbell. Who else lose a seat? Where you never expect to lose a seat. Dwayne Vaz look like he want to lose down the Satina, but that not done yet. Who else? Let me see what I go on here, sir. This is a landslide. It's a landslide plus avalanche plus tsunami plus tornado plus hurricane. Yeah, man, Dayton lose Scotty. Horace Daly. Warmington call him Dilly Dally. Hold on. As on when you see it. But I will PNP this year, no? Colin Fagan that not done decided. Him look like him in a problem run at one part, run at one place. Look like big rubber running upon him. Raymond, so watch you now. This is PNP right I say, you know. Ian Hales, Imani Duncan Price, Victor Wright, Wickham McNeil, Dayton Campbell, Horace Daly. May I put Lisa on an asterisk because I took a recount. Asterisk. Amanda Jones said, oh, what me if you look happy, brother? What you mean? Me done tell her last night and many times the Jamaica Labour Party are going to win election. Then me didn't hide that. Me tell her based on my analysis. You understand? It don't matter to me personally who win, because I am not a supporter of either of these parties. I just look upon the thing and me and say, yo, some man where you think gonna lose them seat, lose them seat. Date me Campbell. He and heels. So if me did sit down and sad and say, yo, teach them look sad, in party lose. Philip Paul will attack. I want to make hear what Philip Paul will say. Let me see me can boom some. Teeth look like earrings.
So once you're settled, just tell us what we can do. Please.
Ready?
All of us?
All of us.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. I want to welcome you to the People's National Party headquarters.
When I hear?
And to firstly state that the leader of the opposition, Dr. Peter Phillips, has called Prime Minister Holness to congratulate him on a resounding victory at the polls and to pledge the party's full support to the government going forward. I too, as campaign director, co-director, would like to express my own congratulations to Prime Minister Holness and the Jamaica Labour Party for what is a resounding victory. And it is clear that they have a tremendous mandate to move forward. I myself and the party, we acknowledge the difficult times that we're in, caused largely, almost entirely, by the COVID-19 pandemic. And it's difficult because we are seeing the tremendous increase in cases. We're going to continue to have a negative impact on our economy. I think it is very important as we go forward that, and as opposition, we are pledging to work very closely with the government to ensure that we can overcome what will be more difficult times. Well, the people believe that the government has performed. The people believe that the government is deserving of another term. The Jamaica Labour Party out-strategize us. And again, in that regard, I have to commend them for that. But I should let you know that whenever we win or lose as a party, we go through a process of review. And that process will start immediately. And I think as early as tomorrow, we'll be saying something far more fulsome to the media. But by the results, sir? It was unexpected. Really unexpected. But, you know, we have to acknowledge that people don't support a party that they perceive to be as disunited. And that's why so much effort was put into resolving those issues. And I think we did do a good job, a credible job, in bringing back those of the comrades who did not win in September last year to be a part of the campaign. I myself worked very closely with Comrade Bunting, and we've had an excellent period. Perhaps we didn't have enough time to convince the Jamaican people that we were solidly and totally united. And this is work that we have to now do to ensure that the Jamaican people can once more put their faith and confidence in us.
I'm shocked by the results that you've been seeing. Especially in the context that you get
Well, let me be honest. When I leave my constituency every election evening at 6 o'clock, I go home, I turn off everything, and I wait until about 8:30 to see what is happening on my phone. So it's quite shocking. I haven't come to terms as yet with all of the decisions. And yes, you're correct. It is a shocking defeat. But we have been here before. I recall in 1980, the very first time I voted in my life, we had a similar defeat. And in less than 10 years, we were back in power.
Would you say that this is an indictment on Dr. Phillips' leadership, sir?
No, listen, all of us will have to accept full responsibility. I, as campaign director, I have to take full responsibility for my own role in this campaign. So we're not going to start by pointing fingers, by issuing blame. I think there's enough for all of us to accept and to recognize that we have to come better. That there were certain aspects of our conduct that people did not like, especially the issue of unity. And we have to build back that, we have to build back the trust. And I believe in short order, especially during this critical period when we now have to summon a united effort, because that is what is required now to overcome this period, and it's going to be with us for some time. And so we really wish the government well. We wish our people well, and we are going to embrace all those initiatives to ensure that we can overcome. I just want to say something. There were a couple of good ideas that we had in our manifesto, and I really want to commend them, the government. We are prepared to discuss them. I believe that there were some serious thinking into how we could alleviate the difficulties that people face. I still believe that the proposal to deal with utilities at this time, water and electricity, are sound proposals, and I really want to commend them to the government and also engage in the dialogue. I think we also have to now far more and aggressively pursue the issue of crime and violence, to come to a definite position, one position as a country, so that we can stem this scourge in us. No, not as yet. I'm sure it will come, but not as yet.
This morning, I just have one question. That he would decide should the PNP lose the election. Was that a decision made mutually between him and the rest of the party?
I am a loyalist. I was loyal to PJ, to Pollster, and I'm loyal to Dr. Phillips. That's entirely a matter for Dr. Phillips, and I would not comment on it. Me? No, that has not been in my contemplation at all. I think we have a party now to rebuild, and we have people in the party who are qualified, who are experienced, who will work to rebuild the party. And I have no doubt that we will reel and come again.
The People's National Party's co-director for this campaign.
Let me get it back over here, sir, because it's still going from over here, sir.
I was loyal to PJ.
Oh, this is the way behind.
Loyal to Dr. Phillips.
So, the PNP VP has spoken. The opposition leader has conceded the election. But we have some things we have to talk about. You understand what I'm saying? But they are try wait for some more results. See? I want to put something in a perspective for now. I call some names, and when I don't call names yet, Ian Hales, Imani Duncan Price, Victor Wright, Zane, Wickham McNeil, Dayton Campbell, Horace Daly, Fenton Ferguson, Luther Buchanan. All these names are big names within the People's National Party. All these names, the People's National Party would have felt deep down that they would retain their seat. Yeah? And also the young people that the People's National Party would have rested their faith in. People like Raymond Price, Crystal Tomlinson, Shane Alexis. We don't know what the situation with Dr. Andre Artner is yet, because that has not been declared. Zane, Where does the People's National Party go from here? That is the question. Yes, and Lisa Anna is still probably in trouble. 14 votes can turn around quickly in a recount. Yeah? I not even have Peter Bunting name here, so I'm not even sure how that just how that done yet. Because I'm not seeing a declaration for that yet. I'm monitoring on the app, but I haven't seen any declaration. Like, how does the PNP regroup and recover from this? The people would have retained seats. Peter Phillips, so Phillips, Palwell, Lawton, Cousins, that is, Angela Brown-Burke, Denise Daly, Mark Golding. What you realize is the trend here. Most of these names are big people, old people in some instances whose political lifespan is coming to an end too. So where's the future of the People's National Party going to come from? But we'll discuss this in the future. You understand? Play on future. Peter Bunting has lost his seat. So I can add Peter Bunting name. Basically. Yeah? So the JLP still leads the popular vote 388,000 to 290,000. Ian Ailes, Emmanuel Duncan Price, Victor Wright, Wickham McNeil, Dayton Campbell, Horace Daly, Fenton Ferguson, Luther Buchanan, Peter Bunting. Like, that is the People's National Party. Basically. So how... Well, I guess they have some soul searching to do. I guess they need to find unity amongst themselves. Interesting days ahead. Dwight Siblings has defeated the PNP arrest Daly. Okay, so them are confirmed that. We confirmed that already for me. Sorry. Hunting booted. And you know what is also of note? On the Jamaica Labour Party side, there will be many, many females in the House of Representatives. Off the top of my head, you have Rhoda, you have Michelle Charles, Anne-Marie Vaz, Juliet Olness, Cuthbert, Tova Hamilton, Dalrymple. Who else me leave out? Rhoda May, Michelle Charles, Anne-Marie Vaz, Juliet Olness, Juliet Cuthbert, Tova Hamilton, Dalrymple Filbert. Who me leave out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 females. Whole heap of things to dissect and these things going forward. PNP can use the 4K to reconnect their power now. Kev, big up yourself, you know. Appreciate that. How will Mark Golding get by without Peter Bunting? Many questions. And when you look at it, even some of the People's National Party people who win them seat, like Fitz Jackson, that wasn't impressive. Peter Phillips, that wasn't impressive. Michael Phillips, that wasn't impressive. So even the seats that they have won, with the exception of Angela Brown-Burke and Mark Golding, it seems that those people are still in problem. And I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. Andrew Holness is slowly becoming to the Jamaica Labour Party what PJ Patterson was to the People's National Party. Take that whichever way you mean. It is the reality. Yeah? It is the reality. Yeah. So, let's see. And then the next thing is that the PNP opposition will be so weak based on numbers that the JLP will be able to push forward a lot of its agenda in Parliament now. So there's that as well, you know. There is that as well. So there's so much to digest this. Peyton Rowe, thanks for the contribution over on PayPal, my brother. I really and truly appreciate that. You are most generous. Zane. A whole heap of little things to look at. And knowing how the Prime Minister operate, he will seek to further consolidate what him have right now. A democracy is always going to be in trouble with a weak opposition. The stronger the opposition in Parliament, the better it is for governance. Because with a weak opposition, it means that the governing party will be better able to push through things that they want to push through because the opposition does not have the numbers to counter it. A lot of food for thought, innit? So as some pollsters predicted, the Jamaica Labour Party would have won 50 seats. Apparently here we are. And that still could change with the Lisa Anna situation. Because Richard doesn't lose him seat too. I confirm that. And then when you look at the Jamaica Labour Party team, so take out Carl Samuda out of it, take out Horace Chang, take out Mackenzie, I suppose, take out Mike Henry. Remember we had to take this out of 50, you know. Take out Warmington. Who else we can take out based on age? Alright, so probably Franklin Witter. The Jamaica Ed Bartlett. Bartlett still probably have a few more years left in him. By the looks of it. Sorry, so I could take out Bartlett too. Audley Shaw. I think this is Audley Shaw possible final election. We can take out Montague. Alright, I could take out Bobby as well. I could take out Dalrymple Philbert. So we still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of 50. Most of those people are still politically young people. You understand? Omar Davis a big man if he manage to win the seat down there, so. Well, whichever way you look at it, this have implications for the country. Zane. Yeah. I mean, the writing was on the walls. The only persons who I saw being afraid or not wanting to call the election were die-hearted People's National Party supporters. The writing was on the wall. Maybe not tell you. You understand what I say? And when I speak, I don't speak from no political preference. I speak based on what I see. Zane, the right thing has been on the wall. The People's National Party with Peter Phillips at the helm was unelectable. I'm telling you already. You understand what I say? I told you. I'm going to check on Colin Fagan. James Robertson when him see it. I think that's still a call. I'm say I can get some update. Because a whole heap of boxes and I think 120 at boxes. So that is St. Catherine. Robert Miller is still leading. It is undeclared here. I don't know if it has been declared. Maurice Guy has retained this seat for the People's National Party. And Maurice Guy, a big man too. So I could put Maurice Guy in a big man league. So. For the People's National Party. Dr. Guy. You see me? Interesting. Tonight, hour. Oh, so we are stream tomorrow night. So tonight at Thursday, so we stream tomorrow night. So, and I suppose I may do an individual video about this. I suppose. Who knows? Or maybe not. Because I may break down and say some things, with some things on them. Something. Bunting was stunted tonight. Stunting, not growing. And thing. There's a lot to digest from so many different angles. And as I said before, one of the things is that People's National Party supporters may have been, expecting the unexpected, because the reality is just that Andrew versus Phillips, it was always going to be Andrew. Whether you like that, yea or nay. You understand? You can't go around that. See, that was not a competition. Remember, me tell you that Jamaicans vote 3 ways. They vote for an MP, one, in some instances. In other instances, they vote for a party, 2. And thirdly, they vote for a leader. See? Apparently, for an MP, most of the voters were in favor of a Jamaica Labour Party MP. For a party, most of the voters were in favor of a party as by the popular vote. And for leader, most of the voters would have voted for Andrew Holness. But there you go. So on all 3 measures on which people vote, the PNP would have received a walloping. Anthony Hilton won his seat. Okay. Patrick Roberts. Them something. Yeah. So I suppose, if you're a supporter of the People's National Party, don't trick yourself. This is a total annihilation in all honesty. And it is going to be difficult to move on, I suppose. Let's see how they do their thing. I think from the moment Pollster was pushed out and the whole selection of the party leader, by not having a contest, they started to shoot themselves in the foot. You understand? So, and people are going to blame COVID. Probably if COVID wasn't around, the margin of defeat would be greater, because probably some of the people that want to go vote for the Jamaica Labour Party would then go vote. Mark you, some of the people that want to vote for the PNP would then go vote, but the margin may have been even greater. So, you'll see. You know me here, Robert Montague tell Horace Daly saying if it happen nice in a parliament what day, because I'm now come back after election. Can I now come back after election? Who win for St. Mary? Dr. Norman Dunn would have won his seat. Dr. Maurice Guy for the People's National Party would have won his seat. Robert Montague for the JLP would have won his seat. Those are the 3 seats in St. Mary, I think. Yes. So Montague beat Stanford. I don't remember the contestant who went up against Dr. Guy. And Dr. Dunn defeated Shane Alexis of the People's National Party. Robert Miller is still leading Colin Fagan, 97 of 122 boxes counted already. So Fagan look like him still in a problem. So Denise Daly look like the only person holding up St. Catherine for the PNP. Yes, Rasta. What else we need for check pan? What else not done count yet? And you know what was strange though? Something that I found strange, all of Westmoreland gone teach. Yeah, that me I say Westmoreland no PNP country. All PGA former constituency gone. It was very strange that while Damian Crawford remains very popular in the party, and he was the spokesperson on the wealthy plan and the manifesto, he did not contest a seat. That's one of your most popular party. Yes, him losing at East Portland. Zane, because Anne-Marie was there for a few years doing some work. Zane? But if your most popular politician is unable to deliver you a seat, then the writing is on the wall. Has been on the wall. DJ, where you say buy a drink teach. I say a word, then brother. You know, I appreciate the support first and foremost. So I always appreciate the financial contributions. You know, I go a far way in acquiring and reinvesting in our channel. You know what I think? We give thanks. Zane? In 1997, a 50 seats, PJ did win. And I remember who won St. Thomas. James Robertson is leading in St. Thomas Western, while Dr. Michelle Charles would have defeated Fenton Ferguson in St. Thomas Eastern. Bronx, New York, big up yourself. PNP use the wrong broom. I just hope Paul will sit down and do. Kellyanne, I have said this already many times. That one Philip Paulwell has leadership aspirations within the People's National Party. And he has been very strategic about it, in that he decided to back Peter Phillips, knowing full well that Peter Phillips' lifespan as leader wouldn't be very long. So he wouldn't have wanted to back Bunting, who would have probably spent quite a long time as leader of the party. So he was very strategic in what he was doing. I have said this before. You hear himself since night, but no, he has leadership aspirations. I have said it before, and I've said it. The day that Philip Paulwell put up himself as the leader of the People's National Party, and consequently with aspirations of leading this country, will be the darkest day in our history. I have said that without apology. Philip Paulwell, Miss Juni J.A., thanks for being you. You're most welcome. And thanks for the support, Empress. Really and truly appreciate that. That will be the darkest day in Jamaica's history if Philip Paulwell vying for Prime Minister of Jamaica would be like Rural Reid vying for Prime Minister of Jamaica. Me da left here. Me would have left here. I me love my country, but then I could live in a country like that. where people would get behind Philip Palwell as leader of this country. They don't know mad. Eh? Philip Palwell. All could not be well. Yo. But remember, and remember, you know, you see when Peter Phillips was sick, there apparently was some secret meeting to line up Dr. Wicker McNeil to assume leadership of the party in the event, because there was a part of the party that says that was saying anybody except Bunting, you know. Zin? Wicker McNeil has lost his seat. Many people out there, based on the views, the comments, and the calls, are saying that Lisa Anna should be the leader. I have said Lisa Anna lost in her bid to become vice president of the party. So if they don't want her to be vice president, they think they might want her to be president. I just ask some questions, you know. Because analyze and dissect the thing, you know. Change the pictures in the background. Let me say I can find one different picture. Oh, that one has stay. It's soon forward. And then me make them. Me find them in a newspaper them and me use them. Teach a deep politics I reach, you know. But a real thing, brother. Westmoreland was always PNP place. What is going on? Ask Peter Phillips Rasta. Change that too. Then Guy Fox. Then I do have the more picture. Alright, let me see how that one has stay. Let me see if you don't like that one. Remember, it's not I make the picture. I just find the picture them in a newspaper them and I'll take them and use them. I don't know if you don't like that one, the better. You understand? Next thing, Damian Crawford. We are analyzing on. Zin, Manchester seats again, please. Michael Phillips retained his seat. Peter Bunting lost his seat. Andy Shaw retained his seat. And there's one more. I think that's Manchester. Michael Stewart. I think that's Manchester. I think Michael Stewart lost his seat. Alright, so on press conference here, go on. Hold on there. Nobody with them nice on my ears and then no copyright strike, man. Alright, Jamaica National Anthem, sorry. I bet that already me a copywritten. Wait, when I start when I couldn't hear. Somebody's asking about Hanover. The 2 seats in Hanover have been won by the Jamaica Labour Party. Ian Hales lost his seat to Tamika Davis. And I think the other one, Waverl Hines, lost the other. Well, I'm not sure if that one they confirm it. Let me check it out. I think Waverl Hines was trailing. Yeah, the JLP won both seats in Hanover, Eastern and Western Hanover. So Dave Hume Brown has won Hanover Eastern, and Tamika Davis has won Hanover Western. So them, when they start talking, played peace, but me can't you see them thing here. Some of the time they use some tracks with copywritten and your whole stream copyright strike. Clarendon, off at the top of my head, Mike Henry won his seat. Horace Daly lost his. Richard Hassan lost his. Mr. Mike Henry win for him? I think so. Who else on Clarendon there again? I don't remember. I soon check and tell her. Let me tell her. Alright, so Richard Hassan lost his Northwestern Clarendon. Sibley's defeated Horace Daly in Clarendon Northern. Robert Nestor Morgan defeated Dr. Brennan in North Central. Mike Henry defeated Zeluka Jess in Central Clarendon. Pernell Charles Jr. defeated Patricia Duncan Sutherland in Southeastern Clarendon. And Luton Cousin retained the seat that was vacated by Noel R. Scott, which is Southwestern Clarendon. So Jamaica Labour Party did not win only one of the seats in Clarendon. All right, I can hear what I'm going to say now.
The presence of the Most Almighty on this evening's proceedings. Good evening, everyone. Let us pray. Amen. Most righteous and eternal God.
Why
the
them
Most High God. Tonight, Lord Jesus, we want to thank you for this another evening. And so, Father, we pray tonight, Lord God, that you continue to inspire.
Alright, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to find it.
I thank you for this victory. And so tonight, God, I pray for Jamaica. Lord Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
I soon fix the audio thing now.
Lord God, remember crime and violence. Right now,
Violence, brother.
Please make sure the message reach them.
Live.
Every street, every lane, every corner of this country. Lord God, remember our youth, oh God, protect them from the rapists, the nice men, Lord God Almighty. Lord Jesus Christ, remember at this time, Lord God Almighty, even the men out there, Lord, protect them also, Jesus Christ. Father, we thank you once again. And so we look to you who is the author and the finisher of our faith. As we continue to God, we serve you a great God. That can heal, can deliver, and can set free. And so
I don't know if I hear that better, you know.
we come against this coronavirus. Lord God Almighty, when men seem hopeless, we have the anchor in you, Christ. And so we look to you once again, who is able to do exceedingly above all things that we can ask or think. We leave everything entirely in your care tonight. Bless us once again. Take full control over tonight's proceedings. And we look to you and we give you thanks. In Jesus' mighty name. Amen. Amen. In you, Christ. And so we look to you once again, who is able to do exceedingly
Why the Burrito APO? Because your best life is always one smart buy away.
Ah, boy.
Look to you and we give you thanks. In Jesus' mighty name. Amen. Amen.
Thank you. You be seated, Prime Minister. Ladies and gentlemen, this is first on the evening of the outcome of a national election. It will be the first time in our modern political history that after the results have been made public, that we would be speaking to the country by virtue of this means. This is a wonderful evening, and it's the evening that we are all thankful, and we are exceedingly proud and happy this evening to be members of this great institution known as the Jamaica Labour Party. I'll now invite the campaign chairman of the Jamaica Labour Party, my colleague, Babsy Grange to come forward at this time and extend the courtesies.
Thank you so much, Desmond. Most Honorable Prime Minister, Honorable Desmond McKenzie, Honorable Kamina Johnson-Smith, Honorable Nigel Clark, Honorable Matthew Samuda, Deputy Chair of the Jamaica Labour Party, Dr. Andre Franklin, supporters who are here tonight, supporters who are watching us on television and on social media, and to the press. Good evening. Today, or tonight, I must thank the people of Jamaica for not giving the Jamaica Labour Party a dibby-dibby win that I'd asked them not to do. I wanted them to make a decisive, resounding decision. And tonight, I'm happy to say they've done so. I always had the confidence in you, the people out there, that you would do the right thing. And you have done the right thing. But we are humbled by what you have done, because what it has shown us is that you demand performance. And when one performs, you reward accordingly. And so tonight, I just want to say it was a challenging campaign, because this campaign was during a period of the COVID-19 pandemic. And so it wasn't easy. But my task as campaign chair was made far easier than it would have been was it not for the support I got from the Jamaica Labour Party campaign team. I want to really big up campaign spokespersons, Kamina Johnson-Smith and Nigel Clark. They represented the party and its work exceedingly well. When they spoke from the heart, they were honest, they were direct, and they provided Jamaica with the information that the people required in order to judge us. And thank you, Jamaicans, you marked us well. I want to especially thank Matthew Samuda, chairman of the Jamaica Labour Party Public Relations team. And to say Matthew and his team did an excellent, excellent job. I also want to thank the chairman of the party, who is not with us tonight, but who communicated effectively to our people out there on the ground. And of course, our deputy chairman, who along with Senator Tom Tavares Vinson, carried their work at the Electoral Commission astutely and in detail. We were always informed. We were always kept informed. And we were always advised to remember campaign financing and how we should conduct ourselves. There are so many other persons, the staff here at Belmont Road. I really want us all to give them a big round of applause. Very dedicated. To our affiliates who have done a wonderful job. It was teamwork, and teamwork makes the dream work. And so tonight, I'm a proud member of the Jamaica Labour Party. And every Jamaican out there must be proud of what they have provided. They have indicated to the world that they have every confidence in the Jamaica Labour Party. And I must say to our General Secretary, Dr. Chang, who is in the West, is that I notice the West is almost green from the grill to St. Anne. Isn't that wonderful? That's really wonderful. You know, what is so good about Jamaicans is that there's a saying, you can fool some of the people some of the time, but you can't fool them all the time. And so whatever was presented to them as the alternative, they didn't buy it. They didn't accept it because they know that the Jamaica Labour Party comes to the rescue of this country every time that the country needs solid, focused, capable hands. And so I just want to say that tonight belongs to our Prime Minister and leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, who has led us. He has led us with very firm hands, and he has set the example for us to follow. There were talk about the Prime Minister promised to give us job descriptions, but he didn't. Yes, he did. He took us through the grill. We had to say what we're going to do, and we had to deliver. And so tonight, I end by saying that we are grateful to all those Jamaicans who supported us, and that we will continue to represent all Jamaicans, regardless of their political persuasion. Prime Minister, congratulations, sir, and we love you very much.
Thank you. And now we will be joined by means of technology by our General Secretary out of St. James, Dr. Horace Chang, at this time to make his contribution.
Thank you, our Deputy Leader and Events Chairman, and Party Leader, Andrew Michael Honis, the officers of the Jamaica Labour Party, members of the campaign team, to our successful candidates and to all our candidates out there, to the army of supporters who made this victory possible, the army of party workers, PD captains, supervisors, volunteers, and many others who has given the Jamaica Labour Party this massive victory. To all Jamaicans who have witnessed and seen the future of our country embodied in our leader, who have outlined the kind of future that we should have. I want to thank them for the support that they have given to us and for the victory they have given to the Jamaica Labour Party. We are humbled by the support because with it comes a massive responsibility at this point in time. But I have confidence that our party leader, in whom we have seen the kind of characteristics that you need to lead us in these troubled times, will be able to take us out of this stronger as we move forward. I really want to commend all our candidates. They worked hard, but I want to make special mention of the army of young candidates, new candidates that were recruited under the direction of this party leader. While they were all successful, and others, in fact, came in successfully, but I think they presented a new vision of the kind of party we want for the future. Some 18-year women, I think, sent a message to the country that this leadership was looking for new ways of doing things, new ideas, and to incorporate and include all Jamaicans in what we propose to do and to build this country and really bring us into prosperity. The times are challenging, and I know that this party leader will begin work as early as tomorrow morning, as we move to give thanks to say thanks to all those who support us, and I will encourage all our candidates to get out there and thank their constituents, thank you for the support, all the volunteers. They gave time, others gave material support, but the work begins as early as tomorrow. We have a challenging road ahead of us, but I said, I think the people of this country have seen in this party leader someone who has a vision of what Jamaica should be in this new age, in the fourth industrial revolution. And he has acquired around himself some younger team members who understand and appreciate the nature of this fourth industrial revolution and have the capacity, the commitment, and the willingness to lead Jamaica into this and to offer all Jamaicans equity in the new Jamaica, offer them opportunity, and to bring true prosperity. Again, may I thank all my colleagues who work with me in the Secretariat, who worked with the leadership of the party to ensure we had a victory, even these difficult times. To the Army of Volunteers again, and to all who supported us, a heartfelt thank you. God bless you all. We look forward to taking on the job of really making this country safe, secure, and prosperous under the leadership of Andrew McAvoy as Prime Minister. Thank you, Jamaica.
And thank you too, Dr. Horace Chang, General Secretary of this great Jamaica Labour Party. Let's welcome now the Member of Parliament-elect and Minister of Finance of the Constituency of Northwest St. Andrew, Dr. Nigel Clark.
Leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, the Most Honourable Andrew Holness, Deputy Leader, Campaign Chair, Campaign Spokespersons, and Chairman of the PR Committee, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. The people of Jamaica have spoken today, and they have spoken emphatically. By any measure, this is a historic election and a historic election result. The Jamaican people turned out in your thousands, in your tens of thousands, in your hundreds of thousands, abiding by the health protocols, braving the afternoon rain, and have made their decisions clear. We campaigned on our record of achievements, many of them unprecedented, and the people of Jamaica have responded by giving us an increased majority. We are indeed humbled by that, and the Jamaican people can be assured that we will use this increased majority under the leadership of Prime Minister Andrew Holness to continue to deliver policy successes that improve the welfare of the Jamaican people. As we said in the campaign, this election takes place in the context of the greatest crisis that Jamaica has faced. The Jamaican people can be assured that under Prime Minister Andrew Holness's leadership, we will continue to protect lives and to protect livelihoods. And we will use the majority that you have given us to work together to lead Jamaica to a quick and speedy recovery. Now, this will require unity. Today, we went to the polls and participated as JLP and PNP. Tomorrow, it's very important that we wake up as all Jamaicans. And there's no better person to lead Jamaica in the unified way that is going to be required for us to recover from this pandemic than the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, Prime Minister Andrew Holness. With that, in all humility, we thank the Jamaican people and we commit to working together with you so that Jamaica can recover strongly from this pandemic. Thank you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the last time this great Jamaica Labour Party won consecutive general elections in this country was between 1962 to 1972. This party is an institution of greatness. Our leader and founder, Sir Alexander Bustamante, built this party from the bowels of the working class people of Jamaica. This party have grown, and have grown to the extent that every time the country needs a government to respond to crisis, the Jamaican people turn to the Jamaica Labour Party. It is my distinct pleasure this evening to bring now to address the country on the evening of this massive endorsement of his leadership of Jamaica, the Member of Parliament for the constituency of West Central St. Andrew, leader of the great Jamaica Labour Party, and Prime Minister-elect, the Most Honourable Andrew Michael Holness.
Thank you everyone, thank you. Thank you, Desmond. Good evening, Jamaica. First, let me say thanks to the Almighty for sparing us and for guarding us with his mighty hand. We went into an election with the backdrop of a pandemic. And you will notice that I'm speaking to you while still wearing my mask as a symbol that we are still under serious threat of the pandemic. By and large, I think most Jamaicans tried to abide by the protocols. I want to give the assurance to Jamaicans tonight that your government will continue its effective management of the COVID pandemic to keep you safe and to protect your livelihoods. No doubt we are entering into a new phase of the pandemic, an inevitable phase of the pandemic, and that will require a new strategy of management. But whatever we do, you can rest assured that we will keep you safe, we will keep our frontline workers safe, we will make the necessary allocations in our budget so that you can be cushioned and cope with the economic fallout that accompanies the pandemic. Tonight, the victor is the people of Jamaica. You came out in your hundreds of thousands and you participated in the solemn process of democracy. You voted. You expressed yourself through the ballot. There is indeed cause for celebration, but there is also, I would believe, significant cause for consideration. There are many Jamaicans who did not participate. There are many Jamaicans who, for fear of the virus, decided not to come to the polls. But there are also many Jamaicans who, for other reasons, apathy, frustration with the process, decided not to participate. So even though we have this overwhelming majority and the people have given us the mandate that we require, we are still considerate of those Jamaicans who still look on with some suspicion, some concern, some apathy on the political process. So we are very cautious in our approach to receiving this overwhelming majority. It must never be that the government that emerges from this victory takes on any characteristics of arrogance, of inhumility. It must never be that the government that emerges from this victory takes the people for granted in any way. As I stand here tonight, I am obviously happy to have won, but I want to assure all of you that I do carry this burden with great consideration of the expectations of not just those who elected us, but those who are looking on us for future decision as to whether or not they will participate in the process. And I want to say to those persons who didn't participate this time that we, as a new government with a mandate that is indisputable, that we will conduct ourselves in a way that will make you proud as well and make you want to participate the next time around. I raised this in my acceptance, and I don't call this a victory speech, because with such a large mandate, it brings a whole new dynamic as to how we manage government. In our last government, the narrative of corruption dogged us, and it is not something that we can hide away from. And I want to be clear, because there are many persons who will now be assuming state authority, who may not have the understanding as to how that authority should be used. They will know clearly that this government does not stand for corruption.
Okay.
We have, as a country, managed to come to consensus on fiscal matters, on monetary policy. There is an evolving consensus on crime and violence, national security. We have a consensus developing around growth policy. But there must now be a clear consensus, strong position on anti-corruption. The mandate is also a victory for conscientious and thoughtful policy. We saw manifestos being presented that were poles apart in terms of their content and structure. The manifesto that won is a manifesto that was realistic, the manifesto that was doable. And what it says to me is that the Jamaican politics, the Jamaican people are maturing in their outlook. They understand that populist policies can have a destructive impact on the national good. So, in that regard, Jamaica has won. We've had a very, by and large, a peaceful election, an election that can be emulated by other countries, and we must all cherish our democracy. I want to acknowledge the PNP and Dr. Peter Phillips. Tonight, I received a call from Dr. Phillips conceding and congratulating. And I thought that was very sportsmanlike and very dignified, and really reflects well on our politics. And I too obviously commended him on putting up a good fight. As I said today in an interview, politics can be like gladiator sport, but after it is finished, we must all try to be good sportsmen and sportswomen. And for good reason. The task ahead of us is not just for the Jamaica Labour Party. The task ahead of us is for all of us, including the PNP. And so tonight I also appeal to PNP supporters. Do not feel dejected. Join us in celebrating Jamaica's victory. You will have a very important role to play in Jamaica's stronger recovery. And I am clear that there should not be any victimization, any retribution, any malice in how we move forward as a government. We must embrace everyone. We need everyone on board for Jamaica to recover stronger. As I close, I want to thank my family, my wife Juliet, who is still in our constituency. I brought my younger son with me for him to get some insights into politics. I want to thank the campaign team. You would have heard from Babsy and from Desmond and Nigel. But I want to have a special commendation for Kamina. I want to thank the officers of the party, chairman, deputy chairman, and our very hardworking general secretary and his deputy general secretaries, and all who worked and participated. I put a word of prayer out for our deputy campaign chairman, Rudyard Spencer, who is in hospital at this moment. And I want to welcome our newly elected candidates. And for those who were not successful at the polls, to say that your effort contributed to the victory and you are a part of the winning team. There were some unfortunate events today, which one of them I will acknowledge is the sudden death of a voter at the polls. I extend my sympathies to her family. But as I close, I give the assurance that with this large margin, this solid mandate, that we will be responsible. We will be responsible with the power that you have given to us. We will continue our good policies. We will keep Jamaica on the path to prosperity. We will usher in an era of stability on which we will grow. We will usher in an era where Jamaica can fulfill its true destiny. May God bless you.
Wow. The newly elected Prime Minister
All right, Cliff, big up
of
yourself.
Jamaica, Andrew Michael Holness.
Me turn down Cliff over here, sir. Hey, peeps. The Jamaica Labour Party, the team, the Prime Minister has spoken. Take me, I'll cut it here tonight. I'm tired. I've been on the road from about 8 o'clock this morning. During the drive-through in the constituencies. Came home, edited that video, uploaded it, then got into the stream, and I need to get some rest. Plus, I really spending time with my son since there and things, so I need for some daddy duties in the night here to them something. So tomorrow night I stream again, and we will have a talk. There's a lot to talk about. I'm not sure if I will do an individual video about. Like, we know the results, yeah, Jamaica Labour Party win. I don't know that my channel need to put out a video or not. So I suppose other persons might want to do that, but it's what it is. A lot of other things are happening in the country that we still need to talk about tomorrow night. And I will also, again, after I analyze some things and process some things and reanalyze some things, I'll have more to say. We were speaking about how the PNP goes forward. I am no political activist, I have no political experience, but as somebody who looks at the politics and appreciates certain aspect of the politics, we have our own opinions and views and purviews, whether it is the Jamaica Labour Party or the PNP. You understand? Of concern is the fact that, and as I said earlier, being that the voter turnout was the lowest in the history of the polls, it may have one positive coming out of it in that not as many people would have been exposed to contracting the coronavirus as may have been the case if at least 50% of the electorate had gone out to cast their vote. A small voter turnout doesn't augurs well for the democracy, the health of our democracy. You understand? I don't know that it benefits anybody, but it is what it is. We can only speak about the people who went out and vote. I sincerely hope that more persons than usual would have observed the COVID protocols, because rest assured that there will be a fallout in the COVID numbers as a result of election day today. It may not be as bad as it could have been based on the number of people who went out to vote, but some of the people that want to vote, them have family members and friends who go out, go vote, or still out, go in, go interact with them. So it's a lot of things. So we still have to be careful. We are in the middle of a pandemic. Let us not get carried away by the elections, whether you are a supporter of the Jamaica Labour Party or a supporter of the People's National Party. Life continues tomorrow. It is a new day. It is a new dawn. And as I said last night, irrespective of who formed the government, we all have to eat. We all have to find a way to survive. We all have to find a way to live. And never sit down and put your pot on your fire on the premise that a politician will put something in it. Always try to acquire things for yourself. Always try to be independent of political representatives. You understand what I mean? I say, the handout mentality, we need to get rid of it. You understand? Support your political representative, of course, as long as they are doing what they're supposed to do in representing you and your family. You understand? But remember that we are still in the midst of a pandemic, and we ought to be cognizant of that. Saying we need to ensure that we continue to employ the best practices as it relates to the COVID protocols. Peeps, I really and truly appreciate your support. I am really exhausted. You see me here? I really and truly appreciate your support. For the persons who are new here, welcome to the channel. Quite a number of persons who were viewing last night would have subscribed. I appreciate that. I'm sure persons who are watching now would have subscribed if you're here for the first time. Big up to regular people. Big up to my moderators. You guys have been awesome. You understand? A lot of the things that I don't see, you guys deal with it. I appreciate, you know. Big up to the people who check in upon me, who support with day in day out. Big up to the persons who would have contributed by sharing the stream, by liking the stream, by commenting in the chat. And also those persons who would have seen it fit to contribute financially to the stream tonight. Chaddy Murray TV, Deniva Kadna, Dada Stereo, Kev, DJ Genius, Juni J.A., Peyton Place, and Ruby Morrison. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the contribution. Appreciate all of you. Peace. Big up on yourself. Enjoy the rest of your night. Have a wonderful Friday. See you again tomorrow at 8:30 when we discuss some things we have at Jam Down, Jamrock, Jamaica Land We Love. Land of Food and Water, Bob Marley, Usain Bolt, Vibes Cartel, Buju Banton, Shelly and Fraser Price, Elaine Thompson, Portia Simsimila, Andrew Honest, Peter Stunting Bunting, Lisa, Rennie, and some more people. Peeps, give thanks. And for the names of me, I say, Craig Creation, Brother, Malik Gardner, Guy Fox, big up yourself in a bro, D Murdoch, Patrick Forbes, Neeks, AG, Andre Later, big up yourself, Kid Danger, Journey with Kellyanne, Garfield Leslie, Johnny H, Jacqueline Hall, Maurice Barnes, Marlon Brandish, Militant 007, big up yourself in a broski, Delroy Stewart, Miss Watt, White Shadow Flames, Blessings, Patrick Forbes, Miss Winsome H, Lisa Fuller, all of the people in the building, big up on yourself, you know. Miss Donna Johnson, Dante Dan, Johnny H, Yavoy Romans, Ken Prosper, Ainsley Lewis, all of the people, big up on yourself. I must also say, knowing that TVG, CVM, the Gleaner nationwide would have also streamed, and many of you decided to come over here, so that means a lot to me as well. Don't underestimate how much I appreciate that. That means a lot. Stevie G. Omar got you. Omar, big up yourself in a youth. Manners and respect. And Othniel Smith. Manners and respect. Zane. All of the people. Empress Joan Gray. Big up yourself. Stevie G. Manners. I have not gotten any confirmation on the seat for Colin Fagan as yet. Let me check that before I leave. If anybody have confirmation on that, please feel free to share it before I leave. Let me see if I can find it still. This should be St. Cathy. Andrew Wheatley. So this would be. So. Oh, Robert Miller defeated Colin Fagan. Okay. So there you go. 49 seats to 14 seats. Keep an eye on St. and Southeastern. I suppose there will be a recount. And that could go either way. So let's see how that one goes. As I said, peeps, I really and truly appreciate that you would have seen the channel despite so many professionals, big media houses out there doing the same thing, and you chose to come here. It's a motivation for me to improve certain things, and as we go forward, you know, we grow and we learn, and yeah, son, big up on yourself. I appreciate the ones. And peeps, good night. Jenia Williams, Lance Crooks, Miss Funk, Wagwan, Simon, Goodit, Blessings. Who else I'm gonna shout out? SNSN, Manas, Ajani Gooden, Gaming, Kush Love Entertainment, Griffith Walters. Griffith, big up yourself in a broski. Hope all is well enough. David Dunn, Manas are respecting you know. You understand? VT, Blessings family. Confirmation on Western Portland. Daryl Vaz would have won. And Eastern Portland would have been won by his wife, Anne-Marie Vaz. Juno Gully, big up yourself, you know. Empress Kerry J, it's always good to see you know. Taylor, Manas are respecting you. Ryan Williams, Sports TV, DeAndre Small, up top. Chris Mark 28, big up to the man. Yeah, Stan, give thanks. Miss Shanice Wilson, good night, Empress. Miss Anne Alcine, my Grenadian sister, I think it's Grenada. I don't remember. Don't crucify me. Father Junior Smith, Finar, the man with the girls, I'm say a star. You know it tingo. You understand? I not say lawful tonight, and hope all as well. I know James Bond there. I know the Royal General. I know Scotty was here. You understand? I say, DN97OR Noble, big up yourself, you know. Crawford didn't run. No, he did not. He was Dale Garden, big up yourself, you know, broski. Leon the professional, manners and respect, you know. Zane, I can't call out everybody's name. I just want to hear some people out of appreciation, but you know it thing go. Wayne Sharp, manners and respect, you know, family. Zane. Mohendia Powell, how is Southeast St. Elizabeth? I don't remember off the top of my head, so let me try find the info before I go. St. Elizabeth. All right, Southeast St. Elizabeth. Frank Witter of the People's National Party. No, Frank Witter of the Jamaica Labour Party. Why that now come up? Hold on. Okay. It now give me the results for some strange reason. Floyd Green would have won Southwest over Ewan Stevenson. JC Hutchinson would have defeated Ryan Keating. Delroy slowly defeated Basil Wade for Northeastern. And for the one that you asked, Southeastern, apparently Frank Witter of the Jamaica Labour Party defeated Dwayne Spencer of the People's National Party. I think Dwayne Spencer is the younger brother of Kern Spencer as well. Let me just add that. Paulie PC 63, big up yourself in the family. VMD, big up yourself. You know what I mean? Who shall we know? Fitzroy Powell. And thing. Blessing Phillips. Yeah, man, the COVID thing is a major concern as we go forward. I suppose restrictions will be tightened. Let's see. And thing. VMD say New York in the building, manners. NSN 876 final count, our latest count. The Jamaica Labour Party would have secured 49 seats to the PNP 14. And Marlene Malahoo Ford staved off the challenge from Dr. Andre Horton. Yardman, blessings to the brother. G Godin, who won rural West Rural St. Andrew. Now Juliet Cuthbert, see that. I think if that is the seat, Juliet Cuthbert defeated Crystal Tomlinson. East Rural, I think Juliet Owens defeated Joan Gordon Webley. I think those are the two seats, Western East Rural. I think so. Roseanne Brooks, hello Teach, you are great as usual. Love from Miami, Florida. Blessings, Empress Brooks. Appreciate your support. Richie Lewis, I don't know if me hear before, but big up yourself. And thing, militants. Live chat boat, big brother, where you deal with you? Hope you're good enough. Long time, the I and I no reason. Junior Lewis, big up yourself in a broski. Miss June Reed, good night, my friend. How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah, peace. I'm just pay some respect still. You know what I mean? As much people still watch the stream. Might take a few calls tomorrow night, not tonight. My head hurts a bit. I had no size of my head, so my head is not small. Peeps, good night. Take care of yourself. Appreciate the support. Hope to see you tomorrow night at 8:30. Make it a date and don't be late. Don't look for it. Get book for it. You know what thing go? Walk good. Step with Jah. And safe travel upon the gravel. I'm out.
Thank you for tuning in. Like the stream before you go. Subscribe if you haven't done so. Remember to share the stream with your family and friends and browse the channel for more amazing content. Until next time, walk good, my friends.
Teach them! Hey, yo, hello! Send the message and make it reach them. It's Teach Them, right here. Warlord representing.